We're live with Riptide. It's kind of silly because Foundry apparently had like a big update. There's like a 12.0 or whatever. But they're like, yeah, if you're running a game currently, do it afterwards.
Oh.
Because it's a big one. And it might make a bunch of your mods, go out of date. So we won't be updating to that for a minute. There was a Pathfinder update that I didn't do though, which is sad. But it's probably also just a version 12 update. Now that I'm thinking about it. Man, I do not feel bad at all. Or I do feel bad at all, I should say, for the as guys, I was trying to say I don't feel envious of the Foundry Pathfinder team trying to add all the new changes for Player Core 2. I guarantee they're already working on it.
God, yeah.
Of course, if they took any longer to do it, you might get a break.
Right. Well, no, I'm talking about for Foundry specifically. Not for me. Not for me. I don't get to sleep.
Well, then what's the point? They just need to do something that you need to cover.
Oh, that's true. Everyone only lives to make my life more inconvenient, but also make me more money. So, a strange bargain I've made with some Fae down the line. But anyway, so things are lining up. Your end goals are clear. You need to disconnect the priestess from the powers given to her by her god. You need some way or other to deal with the various artifacts she has access to. And you need to deal with the massive army she probably has, since she has a force significant enough to siege not just Absalom. This is like the biggest siege because it's the whole island. Which is no small feat and will require a lot of forces. But when your forces move like 3 times faster than anything else in the environment, it's kind of easy. So, that being the case, you guys have worked with Riam to set up a counterforce, at least for the army. You've learned some spells that may help you seal off the priestess from her god. The only thing remaining is to see if you go to the Mother of Pearl that contains Lysanessa, if there is any blessing that Fidget can receive that might help counter the priestess's artifacts, as Lysanessa is the creator of said artifacts. So, that being the case, we were doing some prep stuff mostly, getting some spells and the like. You've gained Willow Gift's aid for anything you may need. And I think that's about it for the moment. Unless I'm missing anything. Oh, yes, and Everett checked on their dad, and their dad was looking incredibly stressed and trying to deal with the situation. Not destroyed in the siege on the city, the initial siege, anyway. Granted, that does not speak for their brothers, but we'll have to see. So, that being the case, I'm going to say another day goes, unless anything wants to do anything the night prior.
Nope. At least not on my end. I can let y'all know real quick the 3 spells I picked up for my level. They're kind of funny. The 3 spells I got for this level up, I have Desiccate, we have this will be really nice for all you marshals. Uncontrollable dance. And because we're going to be in the water, whirlpool.
Nice. I might have accidentally misheard your first spell and was confused for a second.
Did you hear defecate?
Yes.
Oh my god.
That'd be quite the spell.
The spell of a
Shit.
truly evil wizard.
Power
Just
Eighth
shit
word
on
rank
the
shit.
floor.
8th rank shit yourself, goddamn.
Afterwards, you
shit.
become fatigued and drained one.
It's right up with the meme spell instant Brazilian wax.
That would explain the 10d10 void damage.
God.
That's all the empty space left in you afterwards.
Oh.
I also am so happy I get another 7th rank spell. It's another slot for beheading Buzzsaw. Let's go.
Let's go. So happy for you.
Yeah, I've gotten everything prepared.
Alrighty. So, you all awaken to take on the challenges of the new day.
Awaken, awaken.
Hey, Cam, random question.
Sure.
What was the discount on, or like the price changes to items?
Yes. So
In the city again?
necessities, including things like weapons, armor, health potions, the like, have a 50% increase. All other things like luxury items, things that are not necessarily needed for the siege of the city, have a 50% reduced cost.
All right.
Think we could pick up a fiend's mouth cannon?
I mean,
With our money? Probably not.
no. I might also just be needed to help in the siege. Shoot back. Hmm.
I think I've got everything.
Hey, party chat. Can I get like 4 gold?
Sure.
Hmm. Oh, okay.
I need it for a ventriloquist ring to get my deception modifier from. I assume that's not necessary for the siege, so it would be 50% off cam, right?
I'd say so.
Yeah, I can just get a ventriloquist ring to get my deception modifier from 27 to 29.
Okay, I'll give you 4 gold.
Sweet.
Okay. We're moving into we're stepping it into gear. I want do y'all think what would be more useful? Scrying or Dispel Magic? It's the
Dispel
same
Magic.
spell rank.
Oh.
Honestly, scrying's not going to do us much once we're over there.
Yeah.
So my vote's on Dispel Magic.
It's kind of my thought. My only possible concern was what if we have to quickly check what she's doing? But having another rank of Dispel Magic might be really useful.
Doesn't
'Cause
that
I
take 10
currently-
minutes to cast, though?
Huh?
Doesn't that take 10 minutes to cast?
It's 2 actions.
Oh, scry?
Scrying is different.
10
Yeah,
minutes.
scrying is 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's if there's a situation to do so. Dispel Magic, I currently have at least, because we'll have to deal with illusions. I have a 2nd rank a 5th rank, a 6th rank, and a 7th rank cast of it.
I feel like you should go for a second one of it.
A second? What do you mean?
Isn't this between Scry and Dispel Magic?
Well, no, yeah, no.
Oh.
If that's me replacing scrying, I now have a 6th rank.
Oh.
That'd be the position, and I'm just like, there's the possibility I could use the scrying, but like if we're moving directly in, which sounds like we are, moving into like get the blessing and then let's roll out squad. Oh yeah, then there's the oh yeah, there's the other spell. It was planar. There's 2 spells that we learned.
It's planar seal and interplanar teleport, I believe.
Yes.
And interplanar teleport was a divine one, so Fidget has that one.
Guys, should I get a figurehead?
From what?
What kind?
I don't know. Looking at what I can afford, I guess a Kraken figurehead. I could also get a veiled figurehead. You know, just in case you ever get a boat to put it on.
Also, don't forget we have at least a few of these.
Oh yeah.
Okay, now I have everything set up because I was immediately about to be fucked over because I almost didn't slot planar seal into my spell list.
Ooh, that would have been
Yeah.
bad.
Almost didn't. That was the keyword. I immediately remembered, wait a second, we got planar spells, and I switched things around again. I'm really happy I have an extra cast of stuff because I have an extra 7th rank spell slot, so it's really easy to do so. So we are set.
Yeah, fortunately, you only need planar seal when you attempt to take on the priestess.
Yeah, so anything after, I can get rid of it.
Well, the biggest threat currently that you guys are going to be heading into is you guys are going to be heading deep into the Brine King's territory.
Which is scary.
Nah, we're gonna clean that place up post haste.
Out of curiosity, you mentioned the Mother Pearl. Was the name changed from the Gaspian Pearl?
It might be the Gasping Pearl. I don't honestly
Okay.
honestly remember.
Wasn't sure if that was changed with the elemental book.
I mean, there was a significant change that hasn't technically happened for this setting yet. Unless Nessa was technically freed in the canon lore.
Well.
Spoilers! We're not there yet!
Yeah, what the hell, man?
I meant, what are you talking about? I don't know.
What?
What?
It was the Gasping Pearl. You were correct.
Okay. You know, we never did ask how big this pearl is.
I mean, it holds a god. So.
True, but sometimes things can be shrunk down. So the question is, are we looking for a giant pearl or are we looking for a needle in a haystack?
I guess you don't know.
The fidget like packs up her stuff. Well, I'm ready whenever you are.
As am I. I have everything all prepared. I am ready to deal with this siege.
I am also ready.
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
There's a ring I heard of that would allow me to lie better. I probably should go buy that.
Possibly, yes. Or alternatively, let me alternatively, you can just take mine.
Is it the greater version?
Well, I just have the ventriloquist ring for the +1.
Yeah, I want the greater one.
I see. You want the
Let's-
cool one.
I'm not settling for the 28. I want 29, Alex.
Fair, fair. You need the better feints.
Yeah. And the better lies. So yeah, I go buy that while everyone's sitting around ready.
That reminds me. Suzanne, Alex, do you have your elixirs of life poulticed?
I have it all set up in the belt pouch.
Yep, I got it. My consumables.
Nice.
Everyone got their shell of easy breathing. It's probably not going to do much because you have to be on a level surface. No, we might be fine.
And then, did we want any, like, me to prepare any, like, free alchemical stuff for the day?
I have another method of fucking over this lady in case she tries to do anything mean. I have a planar tether scroll.
Oh, I also have that spell too, just in case.
Yeah, so we have multiple casts of it.
I mean, the free alchemical stuff couldn't hurt. We don't know what we're walking into when we get there.
Better to be safe than sorry.
Alright, I can make honestly a whole smorgasbord of elixirs of life moderates, if you want.
Okay. And these are the ones that expire within 24 hours?
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh.
And let me double check. Oh, cool. It doesn't add to the charges that I need for it. So that's cool. How would we like to divvy up 15 elixirs of life moderates? Poultice edition.
Well, Fidget's fine with getting the lower amount because she's got all the heal spells that can balance it out.
I'll be sticking in the back line. I usually don't get hurt.
That's fair. How you doing on healing, Sylvanas?
I have 5 normal healing moderates, as well as a free once per day level 3 heal spell tattooed on me. So like, I mean, I'll take one just so like if I have to use one, I don't have to like dip into my real supply.
That's fair. And
You
how
could
does
just
that work?
give
Yeah.
everybody but one person 3.
I got 9 moderate healing potions and 14 lessers.
Jesus
Could
Christ.
give everyone but Alicia 3. Because Alicia's fine on healing. You're good on consumables.
I thought Midget might die, and so I got healing potions just in case.
Which is a great decision to make. That's not a condemnation. It's a, like, you have so many consumables, we don't need to make your backpack heavier.
Oh no, I'm not offended. It's
Hey,
pretty funny.
Waiter, can Mr. Piddles give healing to people?
I don't know. Maybe. He doesn't have hands. So no, because that's the familiar feat.
Can carry them though.
Probably.
It could be a walking elixir of life thing that a person that could just travel across.
True.
Oh, I guess Mr. Piddles doesn't have a swim speed, right?
I think he does.
Nope. No, he doesn't. He's a little dog.
That's true. He could do the dog paddle.
Yeah, not enough for his swim speed. And
I mean,
learning about
you
Everett's
give him
potions.
abilities.
I can.
How come you haven't?
Well, he does have some, just not those ones.
Oh. Has he gained any since you have decided on?
Well, he only gets
No.
2, unless I take Familiar Master or I'm a witch.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Right now he just has Scent, which gives him imprecise scent for 30 feet, and Recall Familiar, so I can teleport him back to me if he's ever separated from me.
Good, good.
Alright, scratch that, maybe. Alright, I'll just give everybody but Everett 3, I suppose. Because Everett is absolutely stacked on healing.
When we learn about Everett's healing potions, I just turn to whoever's closest to me and go, "Man, I thought I was the drug addict."
We'll have to
However, I'm
discuss this
expecting
once
to
the
use
adventure's
every
done.
one of these in the last fight.
Yes.
I just
Even if
like
we're
it.
full.
I just like the taste.
Oh god.
Start
I could
shoving
stop
them.
any time.
Yeah, if you use it when you're full health, does it hit like an energy drink?
Maybe. Sure.
He's got a rapid heartbeat.
Let's
Yeah.
find out, guys.
Let's find it.
A 1, a
Oh,
2.
well, okay. A healing potion is a vial of ruby red liquid that imparts a tingling sensation as the drinker's wounds heal rapidly. Some people could drink that recreationally. I don't think it gives you a high, but some people could go for like some light euphoric tingle.
Oh god,
Damn.
I've become a drug addict. No!
Well, no, you're a drug collector at the moment. You'll be an addict when you use them.
Oh, it's true.
You're just
like
like,
a-
prepping for the addiction.
You just like looking at them.
And eventually you're just going to be sitting there and you're going to be like, it just doesn't hit the same.
Oh.
You gotta start getting higher tier health potions
To
to
look
get
at.
the same high.
Oh god.
Anyway, so
We wait around for Sylvanas to get back and like, okay, got everything?
probably should go to Sylvanas because it's probably there might be in the foreign quarter. Yeah, there's probably one in the foreign quarter, I would imagine. So, at the very least, it would be an hour round trip.
Okay.
Much of a
When
walk.
Sylvanus is back, where do we want to start from the teleport? Because we're gonna need space.
It's probably a big street where people aren't currently.
Oh, cool. You can adjust the traits to items.
Just looks like just a big square in the middle where the coins are. Just go right there.
Okay.
Or just literally anywhere. And just like so they're like, oh, you can't teleport here. What are you gonna do about it? And we poof away.
It's a siege.
What are you gonna do? Arrest us and we phase out of this plane of existence?
We'll show them what for.
Well, it's easy enough for y'all to find a open space, especially outside of the city walls. So, with your key in hand, I'm assuming you're going to cast the interplanar teleport.
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. So, as you begin casting and incantating the spell, eventually you're surrounded by a whirling, like, wall of water, and it suddenly envelops you all, and you are instantly transported to the plane of water in this very nice, beautiful, kind of like building. It has all these bright lights and oh, now you cast water breathing.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
I start drowning for a few seconds there.
You said no, it's for a minute. It takes a minute to cast water breathing.
I'm sure y'all can hold your breath for a minute.
Why didn't you tell me to take a breath before teleporting?
I'm stressed, okay?
So,
I'm fine.
Halfway through the minute, I go completely limp and start floating up.
Oh shit. I grab his body.
but yeah, so y'all teleport in, and you see this very fanciful, nice, underwater city. Actually, I've seen for this. Activate scene.
I want to token with vision.
Oh god, I don't have vision.
Didn't give me the full.
All I see is darkness.
Oh no, it's like diving down into that gate the first time.
Hello, darkness,
Not
my
again.
friend. Should have also changed in size. One second.
What was
Disable token vision.
My leg!
Can y'all see?
Yes.
Okay. Let me get rid of this grid. And
Oh, that's
then-
kind of cool with the underside of the city being below it.
Yeah.
That's where the poor people live.
No, that's where the water-breathing people live.
Oh.
Technically, you guys aren't at this particular structure, but where is It just stretched it. Because the actual image is very interesting, but whatever. It's fine. It can be a little stretched. Anyway, so this nice structure, it has all kinds of like, ocean, sea motif, seaweed, bright lights. Granted, a lot of you can't enjoy it for the first few moments as you're drowning. But fortunately, the water here is somewhat pleasantly warm. You can feel the very slight drift of a current surrounding you. And also, you're not in crushing depths, so...
Ew, who peed in the water? Just kidding.
Crushing depth part's very nice. Like to not have my bones destroyed.
Other than that, you can see a variety of Fedahan individuals swimming about, some merfolk, in the surrounding cityscape. So, what do you do?
Finishes the spell. I am so sorry.
Alright, we know for next time, I guess.
Yeah. It's gonna be a daily thing now.
I assume you know where to go next.
Looks over. Unfortunately, I don't think Riam gave us directions.
Oh no.
That way.
I think it can't hurt to check out this place.
I start running off in a direction.
You can swim, right? It's better.
I'm running so slowly through water on the floor.
Could the artifact track it since it was a temple, right? Or
I don't know. She looks at the pearl.
Doesn't seem to be reacting in any special way.
It's got nothing.
No. What you were left with was Riam will take you to the place of the gasping pearl.
Guess we just wait around. After we let him know that we're here, we should probably figure out where we are first so he knows where to find us.
Well, he gave you the key that takes you to where his people are positioned, so...
Okay. Guess we just go.
So you guys just explore around?
Fidget's going to.
might as well.
Yeah, sounds good.
Sure, why not?
All right. So as you all kind of swim out of the building that you found yourselves in initially, you see a massive city. It's very vertically built. So you see all these kind of layers and different spires. But even more than that, you see outside of the city what appears to be some mega structure. It's very out of this world to many of you. It's a structure that could not exist on the material plane, but here on the plane of water, when there's not necessarily a driving gravitational force, this structure is massive. It could go around, like, the city of Seattle, for instance.
Whoa.
Damn.
You see
Everett.
giant crystals. These crystals must be massive considering the distance they are from you. And almost intricate machinery in places. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you're good.
Well, I finished, so go ahead.
Everett just tilts his head all the way back just to see the ginormous size of this structure.
Hey, William, happen to know what that is? Oh god, did I not cast it on William?
He's dead!
Oh, did you just... Oh. I had to go check on pet stuff, and then immediately, right once I return, dog starts barking.
Oh.
Okay, no, it's fine.
So, William, happen to know what this is? She just like points to the structures.
I will take a good old-fashioned look-see. Am I able to roll any fun plane of water lore? Try to info dump about the city and the things around us.
You could.
I love seeing it higher. Oh, legendary lore. 43.
Okay. Well, given the lack of salinity in the water, you must be somewhere at least more towards where the plane of water intersects with the plane of air. The city itself doesn't strike you as anything in particular. Maybe some motifs of a sailfish? This must be some city dedicated to Lisanessa, but that's only because you know of Fidget. Lisanessa, as far as, you know, the plane of water has been concerned, has been gone for 1,000 years. The structure, though, is unusual. It seems vaguely familiar, but you don't know why.
Huh. No magic to it, I assume?
It's hard to tell from this distance.
I would have... Oh, fair enough.
I mean, you're essentially looking at like an atmospheric blimp from ground level, so.
Yeah. That's familiar in that way I can't fully place. If I want to give anything more specific, I would have to actually be up close. Other than that, I can tell that we're close to the plane of air. As he was testing that, he 100% just like took a mouthful and then like was happy to see that it wasn't gross. And I know that because you're here, at least this city's allied itself in some way with Lisanessa, which is a little weird. It's, she's been gone for such a long time. No offense.
Well, maybe that means it's an older city then.
Maybe. Not one that I've noted. There's cities that I'm aware of and have read about. This is not one of them. At least, if it is, the name and just the construction of it's not immediately jumping out to me.
Okay. I guess Fidget will reach out to Riam to let them know they've arrived.
Okay. You do so. Riam's like, good. I'm going to send an envoy to meet you. I'm currently gathering the forces for the initial attack against the false priestess of Lysanessa. Remain near where you first arrived.
Any identifiers for when we see them? Or phrases so we know it's them?
Well, they'll be looking for you, but they're a merfolk individual. One also chosen as a Pearl Seeker champion. You'll recognize them by their sailfish tail.
Okay.
Is a sailfish a sort of special thing for Lysanessan worship?
She's often described as a large sailfish.
All right, fair enough. That makes sense.
I believe she was more pearlescent in colors, though. Well, he said to wait. Guess we'll just wait.
Well, it doesn't take long before a mer woman approaches you all. She has a large sail on her tail that kind of goes up to just the very back of her neck as she approaches you all quite quickly. It's funny enough, in the new How the Wild book, there is a merfolk with a sailfish feet, I believe.
That's pretty cool. That's cool.
When she sees y'all, she gives you a big smile and she quickly approaches, swimming up to you all. Greetings! My name... excuse me. My name is Aquafina. You must be the people from the material plane that Rian mentioned.
Yes.
She looks over y'all, but her eyes kind of rests on you, Fidget, and she smiles. And you must be the champion Pearl Seeker.
I am. Yeah, if that is the title I'm officially called. This would be the first time I'm hearing it.
Well, everyone who hears the mother's call is declared a Pearl Seeker. She gives some guidance so that maybe one day she'll be free. And I can tell that you're quite powerful. Well, the Herald is at this time indisposed, but I've been told to offer you all our hospitality and to provide you all a setting more comfortable, if you would prefer. Other than that, I
We
could show you
certainly
around the
would.
city.
Yes, please.
Well, which would you prefer, to be shown your lodgings, or would you like to be shown around?
There wouldn't happen to be some form of library in the city, would there?
Yes, there is a library. Or at
It's
least,
the one place I'd love to visit.
Yes, it sounds like a city tour.
that's the place where you gain knowledge and information, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. We do have one of those. She smiles.
Miss Aquafina,
Yes,
I just
small
wanted
one.
to let you know I really like your movies.
I was waiting for a reference.
She tilts her head. I don't know what a movie is. Have you seen me before?
All the time. feel like you're in a lot of stuff nowadays.
My apologies. This one is from the first world.
Oh, I've heard of such a place. Full of strange little creatures, and I see that the rumors are true.
I hold my head up proudly, as if I'm getting a compliment.
I pat you on the head, but with just a finger.
I growl and try to bite your finger.
Oh,
Hey, Sprite, what color did you pick today for your glow?
What are the colors of the city? What's the general colors around?
It's yellowy greens for the most part.
Okay, I do a bright red that really clashes with it.
Okay.
Well, I guess a city tour it is.
All right. First, we'll head to our library. She makes water quotes.
Oh, thank you.
And with that, she sails off. And then she stops 100 feet out and realizes that y'all are taking your sweet time.
I'm doing my best with adjusting currents, but you know it's hard.
Is there any of us who don't have a swim speed?
Yes.
Do you want to go for a ride?
me for 16 hours of the day.
I got some swim speed finally from your shark rope.
I usually just ride on mommy.
Fidget offers to carry Sprite.
I go to jump over like normal, but it's water, so I'm just like slowly falling down instead.
Move your feet like that. Yep, keep kicking.
I'm doing it so poorly. I'm not going anywhere.
I push you over towards Fidget.
I did it.
Yes, you did. Good job. Now hold on.
Everett chuckles a little bit.
I make vroom vroom car sounds. I guess I make nautiloid sounds, whatever those sound like. Just thinking about my baby. It's tragic end.
You didn't even get to go down with the ship.
I know.
What a
My
captain.
honor is tarnished.
Not our ship.
And some fun factoids. So merfolk, they tend to their skin color for their more human halves anyway, tend to more resemble the cultures or places they live near on the material plane. But the further they are out, and almost all of them here on the material or on the plane of water have more greenish or bluish skin tones.
Whoa.
Nice.
Makes sense. That's a survival tactic.
Just some fascinating lore. But yeah, so she eventually escorts you all to a kind of big open-faced building. Seems like a public building. And here you find all the shelves have these large kind of crystal ball things on. And Aquafina turns to you all and she says, "This is our knowledge repository. They're called Pearls of Wisdom. All you have to do is hold a pearl in your hands, and then it will begin to read to you its contents. Granted, if you don't speak Thalassic, it will be probably nothing but gibberish to you."
So not a problem then. And like looking around, he currently William is just like fucking one in a lifetime opportunity. He only can read secondhand like accounts a lot of times, the rare thing, all just books, and now it's like first-hand info from the plane of water about the plane of water, my field. Fuck yeah. And then immediately as he's like nerding out, he immediately makes a value judgment. What's the security in this building?
There's almost nothing. Though you will see.
Beautiful. Oh.
Well, one, first of all, these pearls are like almost watermelon size. They're like a good honeydew, you know. Second, there's plenty of places where there are empty pedestals all over the place. This place also looks incredibly old and very weathered.
I start grabbing pearls and having them play off,
I hold
even though I
bridge.
don't speak any of the languages.
I also think it only speaks into your mind, and not just out loud.
Well, no, actually, the
Oh.
text comes across the pearl.
Oh.
Do they like stop reading to me when I let go of them?
Yes.
All right, I try to touch as many as I can at once.
That might be two, maybe. These are one bulk objects. They are much larger than you.
Yeah.
But yeah, you do so, and it's kind of just like a visual effect. Like the pearl, which is kind of like transparent, a deep blue, they get this bright yellow writing that comes across and reads across.
All right, William, I have 24 vocal storage.
All right. I'm back. Dog freaked out because Merma is watching a show and the doorbell rang in the show.
No counterplay.
Well, someone's here.
You know, William, I have the teleport, which means if we survive this, I can just take you back as much as you want.
I might take you up on that.
If
So you might not need to take a souvenir, because it looks like it's already starting to be looted.
Yes, but it's nice to have things, you know.
We can learn how to make one.
It's nice to have things. Smiles at you.
I go towards the closest one that Sprite isn't touching, and I place my hand on it and start reading it. Because I now speak Thalassic.
whoa.
I've been studying. Thank you, William.
Did I teach you Thalassic?
You have now.
Damn.
4-star P, 4-star P.
Quick, tell me, how do you make out with my character? Why do you hold my hand at night?
God. Yeah. William is going to absolutely just absorb a lot of info here. Just find stuff that's pertinent to he loves his research on anything that's about Abolus or Elguthus now as they're called. Good old just anything that he looks at and he's like, I can't get that on the mainland. Well, let me read that or listen to that. He's nerding out. Also, anything magical related, like history wise, he's reading.
I'll stay near him, kind of just helping him along, expediting his search. Because why not?
Many of the pearls do not contain magical knowledge. From
Looking for
most-
spells, but like history and like just info, not like let me find spell books.
Yeah.
Nerd
Most
shit.
of these are historical in some form or fashion, telling of locations or events that happened all across the plane of water. Many of them are very long So reading even one through one pearl would probably take a significant amount of time.
Yeah, see, that's why I gotta take souvenirs.
True. I do have 24 bulk worth of. I can take, because they're one bulk each. So I can just take 24 of them in my inventory.
I'm sure that's a great way to get on their good side.
They won't
Did we
resist.
just check them out like a library, or?
No.
You know, that is a good question.
That is a good question.
Can these leave the area, or are they meant to stay here? I notice there's a lot of empty pedestals.
She kind of gives a sheepish smile and she says, well, the city is quite old and was abandoned for a long period of time. I'm sure many individuals came through and looted through the place at the time. From what Riam told me, this place was originally designed just for learning for the sake of learning. People can come and go, grabbing one of the pearls and looking into information they need, even taking them and bringing them back. But as it is now, much of the information is very outdated by most modern standards. And this city in itself is difficult to get to in the first place, so we cherish this information because the very skills needed to make pearls of wisdom were handed down by Lysanessa herself.
Right shame to be left in this state. He says he's coveting these pearls.
It is. At one period of time, this was the city's lifeblood, how individuals, young and old, learned about the various cities of the plane of water. And
What
many important
happened?
skills can be found within these as well. Well, after Lysanessa was captured by the evil Brine King and forced into the Gasping Pearl, many who followed her ceased and her city became emptied. Only Riam and a handful of more devout worshippers were able to maintain the city even to this state. And it's not, during when she says this, that kind of like the feeling of wonder and interest kind of fades a little bit, and you realize like this is a massive city, right? This is, you know, what would have been at one point like almost a metropolis, but you barely see anyone. What
Yeah, this
few
place
people,
seems kind of empty.
yeah, what few people you do see are swinging around the more populated areas. There are even some individuals here in the library itself, but otherwise, it's a ghost city, a ghost metropolis almost. Many of the buildings have become overtaken by algae and some types of parasitic coral. It leaves you with a big sense of loss.
Well, maybe when all this is over. I know quite a few people in the material plane that follow Lysanessa that have always longed to come to the plane of water. Might make a good pilgrimage to start off with. Maybe it'll get some people to move in, help build the city again.
That'd be wonderful, she smiles. For now, this city has been a home for those who've gathered under Riam's banner. After the tyranny of the Brine King, many wish to see at least him overthrown. And while that's not likely, if we can at least free the Good Mother, we will be able to live in much more comfortable waters. She has a kind of somber, like, air as the conversation has gone on.
But there's still hope. As long as we remain, there's always a bit of hope.
That's what Riam says all the time.
Hey, William, are you gonna be here a while?
He has a an orb pressed against his head.
He's currently pondering the orb.
Yeah, he's full wizard pondering an orb. Just there's all he's like taking in some like the history of the architecture of this city.
Savannah's
Specific arch.
Savannah's swimming over to him, holding like 3 of these. Just goes, "Yeah, I think so."
He might be here a while.
Sprite, I'll let you activate 5 orbs at once. 1 for each hand, each foot, and balanced on your head. If you roll for me, a successful DC 25 performance.
Ooh,
Yes.
the one skill no one in our party is trained in.
Damn it.
That's a roll. What was it? A 25
Yeah, you got a hero point.
to get a nat 20.
I wouldn't waste your hero point on this.
No.
But it would be funny.
It really wouldn't.
Yeah, hero point for the nat 20.
Yeah. I believe in myself. I think it's.
Would you like to hold on to my calligraphy god's brush for a +2 item bonus? I'm just kidding.
I got bored immediately after trying to do it, and I just like laid face down on an orb and had it playing in my ear, fully not understanding what it's saying.
Again, not audio. They're purely visual. You're just looking down into this orb as writing is just scrolling past you.
I'm clearly very bored now, having failed my cool attempt at performance.
I pull out my phone and turn on Family Guy clips, then put it in front of Sprite.
Oh,
Wait, we had phones
As
this
your
whole time?
phone fries immediately as it's underwater.
no.
Yeah, grab one of the orbs that has Family Guy clips with Pathfinder Subway Surfers.
It's okay. The audio is all in Teldarin or whatever, but I remember the scenes from heart. I've seen them enough. It has the added allure of me not being allowed to watch them usually. Everyone always says I'm too young, but I do it anyway.
That line delivery just spoke very Family Guy to me for some reason. So yeah, you're watching
Yeah.
Merfolk Family Guy. Ancient wisdom indeed. But anyway,
Do you want us to come back for you, William?
Yes. He's on to another one. He's just looking for anything pertinent to his own research. Because he's like, there has to be just something that is just weird, old history. Especially if it's about, like, Aboleth, there has to be something. Old magical history, the plane of water, just something weird. Curse history, something.
Savannah holds the crystal up to her, or holds crystal for 10 seconds reading it, discards it or puts it back, holds another one for 10 seconds, goes and then brings it over to William and adds it to a pile.
Well, they're occupied for a bit, so what's the next place you'd like to show us?
I don't know. Where would you guys like to go? What interests you?
I'm actually curious about that structure. She points to it.
Oh, that is the current device devised by Riam when Lisa Nessa was captured a millennia ago. It was a failsafe he had used to protect the city while also maintaining some of the plane of water's currents. We can go, though if you're not a particularly strong swimmer, you could be caught in its current and launched who knows how far across the plane of water.
I don't think we're ready for that kind of adventure just yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Ooh, I want to go. I want to go.
No.
How about later?
Oh.
I did say later, which means we will go eventually.
Oh.
But something does strike you when she says this, William. This megastructure is the device that was connected to all those portals that you guys were dealing with.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, this large cage for Yalda now is a megastructure. The city has a nice kind of like almost like a constant breeze from the currents it creates. It makes everything seem very fresh and feels good. Outside of this is a torrent of moving water and high pressure currents. It is powerful enough to keep at least some parts of the plane of water still moving even to this day. By the by, it's a DC 50 athletics check to beat the current.
Oh.
That's impressive.
Yeah. If you guys get caught, you will go very, very far away. Very quickly. Many of these currents move at like 200 miles per hour.
Now, when they say strong swimmers are required, does it just mean having a swim speed?
No. It's a DC 50 even with a swim speed.
I can make it.
God. No.
Roll
I can
it
do
right
it.
now. Let's see how far away you go.
Athletics?
Yep. Crit fail.
Pretty good.
You would be transported to, well, over time. Granted, at a very fast speed, considering. Over the course of a day, you would be, like, almost across the entire United States.
Now, you're telling me none of y'all want to experience that?
Maybe
Sounds
later,
awesome.
not right now.
It's like in One Piece when Kuma sends people to halfway across the world.
What's One Piece?
It's this anime about the water people. You'd probably like it.
What the fuck are you saying?
I think it's just Sprite being Sprite.
This is
More than likely. Okay then, is there a favorite place that you have in the city, Aquafina?
Well, not much of the city really remains after so long has passed, but there's the amphitheater.
Yeah, then let's go take a look at that.
Okay.
Are they selling concessions there?
No, it's no longer in use, and I don't know what a concession is.
Oh.
Did you want another applesauce cup, Sprite? Is that what you're asking for?
Yeah.
Here you go.
Yes. I open it and it starts flowing out everywhere. No!
No,
Plane of
you just got
water.
the tubes.
The plane of water is trying to steal my applesauce. I knew it was evil.
Oh, sorry, you'll want the ones in tubes. Here you go.
I start punching the plane of water, intimidated out of stealing my applesauce.
May I have one?
Here you go.
Thank you.
I'll get
It's
anyone.
very scared.
I'll get anyone who steals my applesauce. Just like this. And yeah. Showed them.
Alright, let's go ahead and check out the amphitheater, and then we'll come back and pick up William and Sylvanas later.
Okay.
We've already broken his trance with the pearls of wisdom by mentioning the structure.
I get back on Fidget's shoulder.
Alright, so you all begin following Aquafina, who's now much slowed down her speed, as she kind of takes you, it's quite a fair distance. It's about like a 20-minute swim from where you guys are at. And you come to a large kind of open plaza, and in the center of the plaza, there is a large kind of cockle shell clam head. And its interior, even though it is cracked and weathered in some places, the interior still shows a very bright pearlescence, like sheen on the inside. It's very easy to imagine what a nice show would be at this place, with lights bouncing off the interior of the pearlescence and coating the whole arena in various colors and light. Even in its somewhat dilapidated state, it is still a beautiful scene. And she's like, quick, come over here. She kind of motions for y'all to kind of come towards the center stage.
Fidget does so.
Everett swims over.
When y'all approach, she begins singing, her voice very melodious and beautiful, just humming some lines, and you can hear as the sound reverberates off of the shell and almost projects forward. It creates almost an echoey timbre to it.
Very beautiful voice.
Well, thank you. Granted, amongst merfolk, it's nothing special, but it's what I love the most about this place, is just to imagine what any kind of shows or musicals could have been had here. That without the need for magical amplification, you can hear everything said on the stage throughout the stands.
All the more reason for us to succeed and bring the city back to life. Maybe even get you up on the stage so you can hear it with the crowd and everything.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I appreciate you saying it. I don't know really what I would do. Riam found me when I was just an orphan after one of the ministers of the Brine King had come through and ransacked the city that I used to live in. He said that there was something special about me calling out to him, and thus I've been raised with the thought of trying to free Lysanessa one day, but I'm not much of a fighter, and what whispers I do hear don't make much sense.
Like what?
She thinks about it for a moment, like trying to remember, and she says it was a long time ago. But I remember getting this vision. Some strange light in the waters above. And suddenly this deluge of water. It's like nothing I've ever seen. The water was all white. It was streaming down from above, and it struck some dark place. I couldn't quite make it out.
Can I try to guess an interpretation as to what her description is?
You can guess yourselves. There's not really a role for it.
Okay.
Though, I will say the white water part, it might just be like, you know, when a bunch of air gets trapped in water and kind of turns it white and frothy.
Mm-hmm.
Not something very common here on the plane of water. So this deluge of water, whatever it is filled with air of some variety.
It kind of lines up with Pazuzu having his hands on some stuff. Well, unfortunately, I'm not able to make too many heads or tails of it. But I haven't been able to use these up until now, so maybe we can brighten up this place a little bit. As she pulls out her jellyfish lamps. She just pulls out like the 20 jellyfish lamps she has not used up until now and probably never will use.
Yeah.
It just starts placing them all over the shell.
It's very pretty.
And now I can finally get rid of all these jellyfish lamps.
I see. Emptying the inventory.
I mean, I'm not using them. I bought them because of underwater exploration. I don't think we're gonna need it.
Oh, don't worry. I was just teasing you.
Oh man, that took off so much weight.
It's okay. At least you don't have 9 moderate healing potions and 14 lesser potions.
And afterwards, she's like, okay. Well, if there's not much else in the city to look at, may as well see our lodgings, so we know where we're going.
Do you know any good places to stay at?
Aquafina, are you okay?
Oh, sorry. My bad. I was reading something. So, she says, yes, of course, we have lodgings for you all, as Riam stated, and they are quite dry. I've heard that many people from the plane of water prefer less water.
Yes.
Well, you all seem to be doing fine to me, but what do I know?
I almost died earlier.
Fidget helped us with that.
I think I saw God.
You saw Lysanessa?
No, the Christian God.
Who's that?
Not familiar with this god.
Me neither.
You sure that wasn't just mommy?
Maybe. It wasn't very long. I was resuscitated quite quickly.
My apologies. They're able to breathe underwater because I can allow them to breathe underwater.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, well, I'll show you all to your lodgings then. She then escorts you away from the amphitheater to a large building that seems to have a massive kind of dome. When you enter into the building, you see kind of like these stairs that kind of circle up, but it's more rectangular because the building itself is rectangular. But you swim up the stairs, and eventually there's a break in the water, and at this point Aquafina has to awkwardly hop, as merfolk have only a land speed of 5 feet. But on the interior, you see kind of like almost like this Persian-esque interior. There's all these nice kind of beds and pillows, and there's these strange orbs, more orbs, that glow a faint blue color, and when you get close to them, you feel a air kind of brush against you. But it's pleasantly warm. The walls are cool to the touch, and many of the pillows do kind of smell a little musty, but are otherwise maintained. And it's a place where you guys can chill and relax without having to worry about breathing underwater and the like.
Thank you so much. Given that they've only just had a tour, it's going to be a little bit harder if they wanted to navigate back to the Pearls of Knowledge, wouldn't it? Or is it pretty straightforward to get to those two places we've been to from our lodgings?
It's very easy, honestly. The city's not hard to navigate, mostly because it's vertical, so you just gotta know how high up in the city you are for any particular place.
Okay. Thank you so much for showing us around.
Of course. It's interesting seeing people with legs. They're just so weird and dangly. They don't look good for swimming at all.
Usually not, but there are plenty born alongside water that learn how to swim very quickly.
Like me, I swim really well. And I flail around on top of Fidget's shoulder.
Well, you're in air now, so...
You just fall off.
We're going between them too quickly. I can't keep up.
Yeah, many of the Phaeton have limbs similar to yours, but they just have more of a sleekness, and the way they swim seems better. But I guess that makes sense. Well, if you need anything, I will be around. And of course, you can always speak to Riam. He said it'll be at least a couple days before he's completely ready.
Okay. Oh, it's my first time to the plane of water. What do we do for food?
Oh, yes, of course. We have a large variety of various fish and seaweed, kelp, anything you prefer. I believe... Oh, I guess I should show you. I should have showed you first. We do have a building dedicated to our food supplies, and we communally get food there. So I guess when it's time to eat, I'll come get you and I'll show you where to go.
Alrighty.
Thank you for showing us around.
Of course. It's been my pleasure. Alright, well, I'm gonna be off then. Slap. Slap. She jumps away until she gets to the water.
Oh.
And then the second she's in the water, she's just off.
It would be nice to be able to swim like that.
Yes, it would.
It just like lays back on the pillows. William's gonna be there for a bit.
Yeah, he's gonna be there for a long time, I imagine.
Hopefully he's not glued to them by the time we get to him.
We'll find out. I think he will be. Knowing William.
I guess we rest for a bit before we go grab William for food.
And hopefully Sprite doesn't cause too much trouble.
I will.
Ugh.
Why did they walk around the house?
Because he wants to.
Oh. I see. No, sorry, we had food delivered, but they went to, like, our back porch door.
Weird.
Your front door is just too sketchy, man.
No, I think Devin was trying to have it delivered to the door that's, like, by where his room is, on the right side of the house.
Makes sense. Or alternatively, the delivery guy saw, tabletop games, saw Dungeons being dragoned and got scared off.
How did he
I
see
ain't
that
kinda
looking
going with
into?
that.
He said, that's satanic. I ain't dealing with that nonsense.
How the hell did he see that looking into Cam's room?
X-ray vision, of course.
He saw dice, he saw dragons, he saw dungeons, and got scared.
Yeah, but he's not playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh yeah, but he doesn't know that.
Oh shit.
Eventually, later on, shows back up at the Pearls of Knowledge and grabs William by the scruff of his neck, going, "Come on, you need to eat. We've got a couple days before Riam comes back.
No, as like an orb to face.
I would like to grapple him to take him to food."
I guess athletics against fortitude, DC.
Fidget, do you need help?
Yes.
Yes. I'm re-rolling that. I'm hero pointing that.
I can help. I'm very strong.
I will need the assistance, yes.
My fortitude, by the way, my fortitude DC or my fortitude save is just a 20.
So it's 30.
Okay, so it's 30. You know what? See Zephyr start to grapple. Maybe you're better for this.
It just picks up William by the scruff and he just gets pulled away. After he's taken away from it, he stops fighting. It's futile.
Thank you for stopping.
Thank you
This-
for stop fighting.
I cannot speak today.
What makes
I
this even
have-
funnier is I picked up Titan Wrestler and I still can't grapple you.
Oh.
I have no way to fight back without accidentally killing you.
Please don't do that.
That's why I didn't.
I'm off on the sides cheering for buzzsaws.
Ever gives you a dirty look.
It's nothing personal, it's just a cool spell.
Hey Sylvanas, you hungry?
What? You got
Would
really.
you eat food?
She's actually really into just whatever the fuck she was reading right now.
Do I need to carry you too?
No.
Thank you.
Do I need to carry you?
Yes.
This is perfect.
I believe that's low enough that if she wanted, she could restrain you.
Damn,
mean-
you are pulling.
No.
You are pulling me along, my dude. Holy shit, you're so strong.
Why is your collar so slippery? Oh yeah, water.
Holds like a snack, like a packet of like applesauce near Sylvanas. That's like the treat off to the side, trying to get her attention.
I start trying to jump for the applesauce, but I'm also still trying to pull Sylvanas.
You are actively pulling me. You think you are.
Ah!
Deceptively.
Yes.
We're going to
Gonna-
get food. Did you want anything?
Yeah, sure.
Would you like to come along and see what the food is? Or do you want me to just guess?
I would like to come along.
Okay.
Alright. Well, Aquafina eventually, arrives and shows you off. You guys go to. This is more kind of like a standard warehouse building. Not fancy, not anything like you really have been seeing up until this point. But it's here where they kind of do a variety of. Food rationing isn't really the best way to put it, but the food you get is not particularly like restaurant quality either. You get some cooked fish or some sushi. They have a variety of new Plane of Water style foods.
Ooh.
Many of them very loopy, have the consistency of like clams, but variety of other sea critters or like gel like plants.
Still, William, cursed with the studying and endlessly fascinated with the plane of water, eternally hates seafood.
You can just go with the rations we brought.
I'll make do.
I figured you'll try some of the local cuisine.
Besides,
Ever-
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, Everett will do the same.
Besides, like, many of the fish, a lot of the stuff is just like, it's in the plane of water. It's made of like 99% water. Some things have the rigidity of like lettuce. And to be fair, many of them do have quite a flavor profile. It's not just eating water a lot of the time. But for many of you from the material plane, the fish and various shellfish, like crab, are probably some of the tastiest bits. It's not fancy, but it's definitely not bad. Wartime rations are rarely that good, so this is a big step above what that would be. So, but yeah, with that, you guys have a couple days to do whatever in the plane of water. You guys could always go back to the material plane. You have the spell to do so. But for the time being, Riam is currently preoccupied, only for a couple days though. And with the Pearls of Wisdom, who knows what you guys might find. So, what would y'all like to do during this downtime?
Study the whole time. Looking for information pertinent to magical history, aboleth shenanigans, all that good stuff. And also just anything that will be pertinent for what's coming up in the upcoming bits. So just useful information that they can use.
Okay.
I assist him.
Anyone else looking up information during this time? Okay. So for those of you who are seeking information, I guess I'll give you a choice. Either you can pick a particular topic, and we can roll a percentile to see how much relevant information you get on said topic, or we could just roll a percentile for every day anyway, and the result will tell you what kind of information you get.
Well, the one that William is spending the most time looking for, because it's also the reason he started looking into the plane of water for the first place, the reason he's down here, the reason, now faced with it, like, that's literally the threat that they're coming up across. Anything Aboleth related. That is what he's hunting for. There has to be stuff here that's been, like, discarded or, like, just forgotten about, hidden away, something. This is like the source of it. Okay. That's also this information that's the most pressing in the moment.
Alright, so first day you're looking at Aboleth stuff. You also looking up Aboleth stuff, Sylvanas?
Yep.
Okay, you get 2 rolls first day.
Right, D100.
Ooh.
Damn!
Okay. So, first day, Sylvanas, you get vague mentions of everything going on with the Algathu anyway. You know that they're secretive, conniving, known for brainwashing, other individuals. They once, at some point, had a grand empire within the plane of water, but were easily overthrown when the elemental lords came to be. So, that being the case, it's nothing that you probably already didn't know. William, though, looking through and spending the whole day looking through stuff, you do find some interesting bits of information. The Algathu specifically have always operated with a strong kind of independence, working together when the time comes, but many of them have, a lot of pride and arrogance that often leads them to not be able to work together, and honestly was what led to a majority of their downfall. This is one of the reasons why many of them don't have any information written down anywhere, as that, considering that their knowledge is inherited, there's really no need for a particular line. But you do find some information of a particular Algathu. One that the name in the book references several times, but the caricatures are different. It's not thalassic. It's very hard to know. Roughly what it translates to is the dealer of secrets, though there's probably a much more less on the nose kind of name. But the dealer anyway was a particularly unique Algathu, for they oftentimes worked with other entities, making deals and even being in use apart to kind of suppress some of its kin. This one in particular was known for sharing its information with others in exchange for deals and cooperation.
The weight at his hip for the book feels a little heavier.
Yeah, I'd say so. There's also something else that catches your eye in particular. It's due to the dealer's workings that, compared to many of the Algathu, it has never needed to pass on its information to the next, I guess, generation. This is an Algathu that has existed before even the gods.
Oh,
Without going through the normal process of dying and having its rebirth and inheriting that knowledge. You don't know what relevance that is. But a sombering piece of information is this is an entity that has existed for so long as a very particularly hated race, and yet has not perished once. It must be incredibly conniving.
yeah. Especially if it's just doing this much horseshit against others, and it's getting away kind of scot-free.
And just the knowledge that, an entity that has lived an unimaginable amount of time is very sombering news. And
It's a lot of experience.
Might be the reason for its divine or near divine-like abilities. Anyway, second day. More Algathu information or something else?
What other info could be useful?
I will say, if you roll 100, you get something very cool.
Ooh,
Do it.
I like hearing that.
I believe in us.
Let's go for the 100. It makes sense.
100, no whammies.
All right, Sylvanas, you also helping?
Yes.
Alrighty.
One no whammies.
Here's William.
Damn.
And here's Sylvanas. Okay. So, unless anyone wants to use hero points.
Might as well.
Should we?
I'll do it on the
Should you?
20th.
I don't know.
How many more days do we got?
This is the other day. Get to.
Oh. No.
So, Rumble, you giving yours to William?
Mhm.
Okay.
Watch, this is the one.
Oh.
Imagine.
At least it's more relevant.
That's
Any other
true.
hero points?
No.
Damn.
This
Nobody
isn't
do it.
worth it.
It's
Guess
a
I'll
not.
trap.
get one.
Obviously, it's a trap. We're trying to get a 1 in 100 chance.
I think the one reroll is fair.
I don't think it was.
All right. Well, now I'm starting to think it would be funny to spend my hero point here.
It's your hero
Don't
point.
do it.
It wouldn't be.
That's what you said last time.
It's mathematically a better chance than your performance check.
It's not true.
It's very
No, it's
true.
not.
Don't think about it.
1% versus.
So one.
Don't think about it, but it's very true.
Oh, I guess he's right then.
When you don't think about it and only listen to the tone of my voice, it's true.
Got a
It does
point,
sound
guys.
like it's true.
Welcome to tabletop, where we gamble like addicts for the odds.
Yes.
I can stop anytime I want. Thank you very much.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
No.
Uh-huh.
I mean, if you're up for it, I say go for it.
Don't do it.
We've wasted like half of our hero points on nothing rolls so far.
What do you mean? Mine was spent on RP.
Yeah, Cam's gonna throw something at us later in the session.
Going once.
I hope not. I don't like abusive DMs. He doesn't need to throw things. He can talk it out peacefully.
Going
Nope.
twice. The time has passed. What would you all have gotten though? Let's roll one more D100 to see what could have
Fuck
been.
you. All right. Thank
Okay,
God.
few.
All right, you can rest assured knowing you did not waste a roll. It looked like you might have been 100 for a second. I was just like, ooh, imagine.
That would have been extremely funny.
That would have been so funny, and I would have been so upset.
All right. Unfortunately, on this second day, you don't really find much on this this written about dealer of secrets, but you do find some other information. The Elgathu, due to they're kind of like mind flayers in a lot of ways. They got big. They got so big that everyone kind of hated them. Now they're pretty much like KOS, right? They definitely have survived for as long as they have by a variety of things. First and foremost, they exist predominantly in a near inhospitable zone of the plane of water called the Abyss. It is towards essentially the center of the plane, and it is nearly inhospitable because the zero light penetrates this deep into the plane of water. Not only that, but there is no current. It is completely still. These two factors make for an incredibly disorientating affair. And things like natural echolocation also seem to be heavily dulled in this region. It's essentially a literal dark zone. The second reason why they managed to live this long is due to their manipulation. Many Algathu disguise themselves and live in the variety of cities in the plane of water. You never know when one might be around the corner. Information that you generally knew, I guess, besides the Abyss part specifically. But as a little bit of extra information to add on top of this, for the last several thousand years, almost matching up with Earthfall, the Algathu have been bizarrely quiet with their machinations.
They're planning something. They're up to
knows?
something. I know it.
Do you think it's, what's going on right now?
Earthfall 2.
What if they did Earthfall 3?
Well, they'd have to do an Earthfall 2.
If they just skipped it.
No, they can't just skip it.
I mean, they do Earthfall 3. They'll be the only ones left. They can just tell you that they did Earthfall 2.
Well, what if they did 2 and 3 at the same time?
That's crazy.
This could be their big plot. Is just it could be, yeah, because this is a plan that's been cooking up for a long time. These factions kind of all working what sounds like against each other. Then there's the conniving, secretive, like, masterminds.
Imagine planning for shitload amount of time, only to be stopped by people who were like born an hour ago in your eyes. It's crazy.
It's like, and one guy who's just obsessed and sounds like a crazy conspiracy theorist.
All right. Anyone do anything else during this 2-day period?
Fitchett would want to explore the city.
Okay.
I'll come with her. Why not?
The variety of the city is dilapidated old structures. Beyond the few mentioned out, you do come across a few other notable sites, though, as much like the rest of the city, hollow and empty. It's astounding. From what you can gather, that the current number of residents in the city is in like the thousands, like a handful of thousands of individuals. Compared to this metropolis that would definitely house tens, if not hundreds of thousands, it's almost lonely here. And the way the city kind of floats around in just kind of empty space in the plane of water, it's almost frightening. It's like diving into water where you can't see the bottom. You just get a sense of the abyss around. In this place, though cheery and bright in some places, is nearly lifeless. Though there is a quiet beauty to it. Definitely when you come across some of the sections that become more overgrown with coral or various algae colonies. And for Rumble, you do find all kinds of interesting herbs and such nearby as well, due to the natural element, the more kind of deserted nature taking over kind of elements. So, despite being inside a metropolis, you get your feature as if you were in a wild environment. Fresh ingredients, yeah.
+4 circumstance bonus.
That is really nice.
And if I create some skin stitch stuff, I also get a +2 item bonus. Though I've been mostly making the elixirs for people.
Looks over to Everett. So, what do you think? we stop the priestess, get you a nautiloid built, and then we try to fix the city up a bit.
I would love that. This place looks a little empty and needs more people, but it almost has a sort of beauty to it, also. Especially right here.
Mm-hmm. Looks so cool. No, it's really weird how Rumble just vanishes into the background.
Sorry.
No, it was interesting. I've never seen a tree disappear among coral.
Me either.
I was also kind of trying to figure out how Rumble like swims faster. I think his branch parts just all of a sudden become almost squiggly in the water as they grow. So it's just like a bunch of tentacles around an orb.
Horrifying.
I'm scared.
But you know, branches.
Mm.
That's really cool, Rumble.
I suppose so. It's actually kind of warm in here.
That's true. Anyway, why would you guys try to fix up this place? This place is boring. Go find somewhere more fun to fix up.
Well, we can always leave some parts of the city natural. I mean, there's definitely some plants here that Rumble's found useful, so maybe it'll be some useful for its citizens.
And we can make this place more fun.
Can light up that amphitheater.
You guys won't let me jump into the current still.
No. But another idea did cross my mind. If we can fix the nautiloid, you can earn money ferrying people. So you can grow your own treasure pile.
And have our own ship again.
I do want a nautiloid, but I don't want just any random people getting on there. Well, how do I know that they're not going to stink it up with their dirt?
That'll be underwater, like the other one.
Yeah. You trying to say there's no stinky pee-pee people under the water? Because I can tell you there is.
Down here.
We'll make sure they go before they get on the ship.
I can tell you for certain that the water does not help certain people be less stinky, and I side-eye Everett.
What? Everett smell checks himself.
I pretend like I didn't imply anything.
I mean, you did bathe before we left, right?
Yeah, of course.
Did you use soap?
Yes, I did fidget.
Okay.
I promise.
Show us it in your inventory.
I have so much soap.
Yeah, indeed, yes. So,
It's crazy.
Oh my god. Maybe Fidget just doesn't like your soap. Or not Fidget, Sprite.
What's it smell like?
Tea tree?
What the heck? What a weird soap.
And now that I think about it, my soap smells like fruit.
Fidget smells like good, and Everett's a stinky boy.
Maybe I need to throw it out.
I mean, it smells fine to me.
Okay, I trust you more than.
Tea doesn't have any business being on a tree. It goes in cups and kettles and on people's torsos in a light, breezy, casual atmosphere. And that's it.
And maybe a few words.
Yeah. But definitely not the word tea tree. Doesn't even sound like a real word.
I mean, as long as Everett doesn't smell like he's bathed in animal pee, I think he's fine.
Are you?
Oh, some of it's very pungent.
No, I would never bathe in animal pee.
See, he's fine.
I don't know. That sounded like he was really trying to hide something from us. Like he's just learning now that that's a bad idea.
Y'all kept saying tea, so I had to go get a brisk.
We are not sponsored by Brisk.
Get a brisk what?
But we could be.
Wink, wink.
Late on the second day, Riam finally comes back. He eventually meets you all where you're staying, which is probably at your lodging.
I don't know, William practically lives in the pearls of knowledge.
He does meet his basic needs more after he gets the big like early dump about the I'm checking my notes. The dealer of secrets. And then he's like, okay, I got my big thing, and then he's a lot more lax. And he's also like he sets it aside in a nice secret place because he's stealing that orb.
But when Riam arrives, he's like, I'm glad to find you all taking to your lodgings well. I'm sorry it's taken so time to gather our forces, but it is necessary if we're going to fight against the priestess and help free your city.
It's okay. It's given us a chance to explore this city and think of ways to help once this is all over.
Yes, it's been one of my great undertakings to make sure this city and the structures surrounding it survive to the current age. If it wasn't for that demon lord taking one of our prime pieces, everything would have been much better.
Yeah, we heard about that.
But whenever you're ready, we can begin heading towards the Brine King's territory. I have gathered several elite troops that will be able to assist us in this endeavor. I wish I could offer more, but with the large engagements ahead, this is the most I could offer. Plus, having a large army would be most detrimental for where we're going.
And where exactly are we going? Is it tight space, or are we doing something a little more covert?
There's not many tight places here in the Plane of Water. The Gasping Pearl, though, is currently held in the Salt Brine Sea, a location here that is most inhospitable to all but those who dwell in the saltiest of waters. I have prepared a variety of devices to assist you, as even breathing in that water, even with the use of magic, would be damaging. I'll also be able to conjure up a protection for you. For you see, the seas here have so much salts located within them that if you are not acclimated to the region, your flesh will melt away.
Hmm.
Oh,
That sounds cool.
Yep, the
Delightful.
brine sea in the plane of water has such a high salt value that its pH values are insane. You take 2 acid damage per turn while you're in the zone.
I could take it.
I'd live.
I'd live.
I mean, I don't.
I'd just be better.
So, whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
Gotten the information I need, and the more we put this off and the more we wait, the more casualties. So, and the more they can prepare.
I'm ready as well.
Also, we got a super chat from Matt Falconer for $9.99. Thanks for the video about Barge. Really helped me out, dude, and made my campaign way more fun. Keep doing what you do. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for the super chat. We appreciate you. Super chats
Thank you.
go to help the stream. And speaking on helping the stream, before we you all head out to the Brian King's territory, would you all like a 10-15 minute break?
Yes, please.
Sure.
We can do that.
Okay.
Okay.
So we'll be right back. We'll be here probably somewhere close to 6:40 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. All right, we'll be right back. All right, we're live. Welcome back. So,
And I'm back.
welcome back. So, you all get ready, and when the time comes, Riam begins escorting you all out of the city. Now, he has more control over the water, and you're all able to jet stream along. You don't even have to actively swim, really. Just caught in his own current. You guys fly at a pretty fast speed.
How fast would you say?
Well, Riam has 180 move speed in the water, so
God damn.
Oh.
Fucking
is-
water dragon down here.
he is a herald of Listeness after all.
I'm still flailing around like I'm trying to swim, and I'm fully believing that I am swimming.
You're like tied to Fidget's waist.
With the harness?
Yep, so you don't go too far.
I'm
At
not
the very
getting
least, you're
anywhere.
jet skiing underwater.
Once you guys kind of get up towards the mega structure, you can see it much more clearly now, and you can see a variety of crystals and machine-like mechanisms that kind of resemble pipes in some way, many transparent, and you can see water rushing through these out and surrounding the city. You start feeling it, like, just on the, like, if you're standing just inside of like a cover on a very windy day, like, you can feel that there is definitely a high pressure in front of you. And it's at this point that Riam turns to you all and he says, "Unfortunately, I cannot go much further than this with you all, but I can send you exactly where you need to go. If I was to travel with you, the Brine King and his forces would detect my presence and send many to intercept. I can at least lead you by currents."
Appreciated.
He
That at
turns-
least.
Go ahead.
That part, at least. Not all of us are quite as proficient underwater.
If it was just me, you wouldn't have to try to do that, but I could get there myself on my own. But these guys, not as proficient as I am.
Completely ignores the fact that you're strapped to Fidget's belt. Thank you for all your assistance, Rion. For getting us as far as you can.
He turns to the elite troops. "Follow the Pearl Seeker. She will be in charge." Fidget, you're given control of 3 elite troops of Phaeton.
Looks over at William.
Hmm.
What does that even mean?
Sprite sits there in silence with a face that clearly displays the power going right to his head.
Are they martial or spellcaster?
They're all martial.
God damn it.
Okay.
What do they do?
Let's see here. There's not a template for troops, though I think they're adding a template for troops in Battlecry next year, which I'm super excited about.
That would make sense. Also, if they're doing pitch combat.
They're elite troops, so they are, I believe it's 5 levels up. So yeah, they are your level 15, equivalently anyway. Technically level 14, but they're elite, so they get a level bump. They have +2 greater striking tridents. And they do have some spellcasting abilities,
Nice.
though not a lot. They can also change shape to be either small or medium creatures. They have an attack called Skewer, which just wow, that's actually pretty good. They strike with their trident, and if they hit, they deal an extra 2d6 persistent bleed damage. Which actually should be probably higher now at the level they're at. I have to up their stats from the level 9 creature to make the troop. So it's probably 3d6, which is 66 on critical.
Shit, okay.
I turn to everyone in a little group huddle and I say, guys, are these guys more powerful than me?
It depends how you define power.
Technically, they're as powerful as you.
I'm level 14 still.
Oh, right, by like 2 experience.
I feel like them individually, no, but them as a whole could beat you.
I don't know. We were just looking at their stat blocks and it seems like they might be able to beat me up.
That's why I
What do you
said them
mean
as.
stat block?
He said that before. I don't know what that means, but
I think it must be a faith thing, but I don't know.
that's why I said as a whole they could, but not individually.
Need it. I don't know why I keep getting douchey every time I make a token. There we go.
It's telling you that they're douchey.
Yeah, Cam.
All your NPCs you keep giving us are douchebags.
I know.
Why? Why?
Weird. Why are they?
Oh,
Guys.
he's rational. Get him out of here. I don't want him.
Guys, this dude seems really rational, but like, it feels like underneath all of that, he's like secretly super douchey.
We know the truth.
Yeah. His actions might be hidden behind rationality, but I can feel the douchey vibe he's given off.
He has bone mod. I just know it. Just so he can be mean to his opponents.
Let's see, trying to see if I can alter some of their stats. Guess I just have to do it by hand. Okay. Oh, that's why. That's not what I want. I want Zura. I want. There we go. I guess where I double clicked it. Okay. Alright. Well, anyway. So, with that, Realm kind of encapsulate you all in like a bubble. And he says, when you enter the stream, it will take you where you need to go.
Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Okay. Will it last for us to get back as well?
It will not, but have no fear. You have this spell you were taught so you can leave the plane of water. I recommend doing so before more of the Brian King's troops have arrived.
Okay.
Yeah. Best idea for a quick escape once we finish.
He also gives you all a blessing, so you don't have to worry about the brine killing you all.
Yay.
And with
Oh,
that,
nice of him.
you're all free to enter the stream when you're ready.
Let's jump on in.
Hey, okay, Sprite, ready? 1, 2.
I go right in.
Goes
Gotta
in
walk
after
in.
Sprite.
I try to go in, but then I just sort of kick my legs a bunch and don't go anywhere.
I hop in.
I also hop in.
I
I
assume
haven't.
Sprite just gets pulled by the leash.
Yeah, Fidget goes in, and then I get yanked across.
Cartoonishly yanked.
You see my eyeballs in a dust cloud get left behind me, and then my eyeballs quickly catch back up.
How the fuck did they just do that?
And I go,
Trick of the light.
Yahoo!
Everyone knows that physics moves slower in water.
Oh, true.
It's a very important fact of life.
But as you guys enter into the current, it sweeps you away immediately. It's incredibly jarring. You begin flying at a speed faster than most of you probably have ever gone, unless you've been on a plane.
I've been
And
on
even
2
then-
planes.
I mean, we were on the boat at the start, not even as fast as that.
No, this was way faster than that boat. Super fast. It's like I say, it's like 200 and some odd miles an hour.
Oh.
Like many vehicles struggle to get to this fast. And you're just carried away. It's very disorientating. You're instantly plunged into darkness. Well, I guess not from this position, but you do just kind of fly past. Most of the surrounding scenery is a blur as you guys begin heading out. Now, despite the speed, it is still a pretty far distance, and it will take about 8-ish hours to get there.
Oh my god.
And what makes it a little harder is that due to the sound of rushing water from the current itself, it is difficult to speak. You're shouting at each other in order to get information across.
Oh no.
Haha!
Haha. And haha. I guess matches is just better actually.
I also have ventriloquism.
I also can cast spells.
Me too. I have ghost sound. That's basically ventriloquism.
Not really.
Pretty much ventriloquism.
Alright.
If you really stretch it, it is.
If you
You don't
squint your
actually-
ears, it is.
You don't read the text, it's actually a lot like ventriloquism.
Yeah.
Now you get it.
I have message. That's ventriloquism right there.
Not true. Anyways, we can communicate. Let's go.
Yay.
Yes, we're bored for a bit.
Yep. So now is the last chance for y'all to do really any kind of prep or plan before you're plunged deep into the territory.
I spy with my little eye something blue.
Water?
Damn it, how'd you know?
No, that was a guess. I spy something wet.
Is it Sprite?
Man, you're good.
Yay.
Whoa.
I think we've pretty much got everything planned out as best we can.
I think so too.
Yeah, the
How
most
come-
we have all set up. I don't think we have any buffs that we can put on ourselves beforehand.
I mean, like, right when, like, we get out of the current, I do this, but, like, other than that, I got nothing else.
Do we know how long the current travel is gonna take?
About 8 hours.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
have
amazing.
something to do right at the end of it when I know we're about to pull up. I can cast Foresight on one person. Which would I'll cast it just to show. Oh, I actually can't cast it.
What?
I forgot. It's a 9th level spell, and I don't have a 9th level spell slot, so the game won't let me just hit cast.
Can you just hit the send the chat button?
I can give that to one of you.
Ah, I see.
For
I
1
can
hour.
give that to yeah, if you choose a creature other than yourself as the target, you create a psychic link through which you can inform the target of danger. So yeah, I can do that for one person.
+2 status bonus to initiative, isn't off guard against undetected creatures or when flanked, and you gain the following reaction.
So
Not
I'm
good.
thinking, because I know someone who might want to go early. It's my main man Rumble.
I can take it if you want.
Yeah, you're my bodyguard. So
It does only last an hour though. It looks
that's the reason I want to cast it right at the tail end.
I see.
How long do we think we're gonna be in this fortress? Is it smart to activate the helm right away?
How long's the helm?
8 hours.
I mean, yeah, I suppose. Because it's until your next daily preparations, right?
No, it's for 8 hours.
I mean, what I mean is you can use it again at your next daily.
Yeah.
You could always wait till we're closer to the end, like William is. Wait.
Yeah, that's
That gives you more time.
what I'm doing. But like, I'm just wondering if you think we're gonna be in here longer than 8 hours. If I should not do that.
Mm.
Up to you.
Alright, I'll wait to see what the fortress is like then.
All right, y'all prepared?
Yeah.
As best as we can be.
Yep, ready to cast Foresight on Rumble when it'll actually be helpful.
How comfortable is this river ride? Like, are our backs gonna be hurting by the end of this?
No, it's pretty easy going, I would say. The biggest thing is you would have to the biggest thing is just like, just imagine, like, have you ever been in like any kind of current pool or anything like that?
Yes.
Yeah, it's just like that. You're
Alright.
just kind of going. You don't have to worry about keeping your head above water or anything like that. The hardest part is just it kind of restricts your movement, and it's very disorientating. But just finishing up. The last touches of the stuff for your elite troop. So here's an interesting thing about the troop. They can be healed, but if they drop below certain thresholds, which I believe is at every third, so when they drop below a third of their HP, those guys are dead, and they'll never come, unless you actually like revive them. But even then, you can only revive probably like one at a time. So your troop, when they drop below certain thresholds, will just not regenerate anymore. You can heal them in between those. So how long they stay with y'all and how effective they are is mostly based on how well you handle them.
I believe in them.
The elite did work.
And we're definitely not going to use them as disposable meat shields.
True.
Just on top of that, obviously we're not going to use them like this, but the fun part about really fervent religious followers is they're very happy to throw themselves in the line of danger.
Yes, but obviously we wouldn't do that to them. We wouldn't force them to make any decisions like that.
Obviously not.
Alrighty. Then when you finally, the current suddenly starts dying, and it starts dying fast. Like, it's like you're suddenly hit by a cushion, and your speed dramatically drops. As it does so, the area around you becomes more clear, though less clear at the same time. What I mean by that is, you can now see things easier because now the rushing water around you is no longer as problematic, but you can see bits and pieces of detritus and like algae floating in the water around you as it seems to become dirtier.
Damn, bitch, you live like this?
And as you guys slowly come to a stop, the surrounding water becomes still. And you've been in kind of like still-ish places before, but it's kind of like the Rick and Morty meme where it's like finding true level.
Mm-hmm.
You thought the water was still before, but this is true still. It's uncomfortable. It
I
almost
start
makes you...
kicking my legs to swim around, and it's really kicking up the water around us.
That's the opposite of finding true flat.
Yeah, I ruin it.
It's uncomfortable, and it's at this point that many of the Fedahan put on the implements that Riam gave you all that allows you to breathe in this territory without suffering.
Without equivalently getting acid in your lungs.
Yeah. it bad. Even with the blessing, it would be a little rough. And you remember seeing those, the Saltborn troop before, those weird, like, anglerfish people, and how they had special breathing apparatuses.
Because they couldn't handle how base the water was.
It's at this point that fidgets. The pearl you have begins pulling you lightly in a direction.
This way.
We should probably put on the things.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
So, now I'm only saying this because I'm a giant space orb inside of a tree body, but how do I apply this apparatus?
It's magic.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the D&D cop out. It's magic. It works with your anatomy somehow.
Okay.
Wow, that's a really interesting and ingenuitive use of that equipment, Rumble. I would have never thought to apply it like that.
It just sort of came to me.
Oh my god, they moved.
Just take
We
a
didn't
walk.
order them to move.
What the fuck?
They're going rogue! Kill them!
They're working with the Bride King!
Does that hit?
Oh,
Maybe.
Sylvanas wasn't targeting them.
So, another interesting thing is due to the polluted nature of the waters around, it somewhat obscures the light. So, for all intents and purposes, the entire brine, was it sea salt? No, it was
The Brine Sea?
the brine sea. Yeah, I for some reason I didn't think it was brine. The entire brine salt sea is considered dim light. I don't think that's a problem for literally any of you.
Nope. I got myself special goggles.
No, I can see just fine.
Good old dark vision.
Rumble just looks at the underwater seabird and catches it.
But with that, you guys begin swimming in the territory, and the more you swim in, the more stale and almost icky the water feels to get. Sometimes even needing to swim through entire still algae colonies. It's not fun.
Doesn't sound like it.
As you all begin swimming more and more, it starts to get somewhat dimmer and somewhat darker. And it takes you still a fair bit of time to get to where you're going, but eventually, deep down in like this heavily, it's kind of like it's very Sky Islandy, only underwater. Like there's no bottom, but there's all kinds of like these large rock and sand structures about. And you see a massive structure that looks like a very desaturated pearl. Like the life has almost been drained out of it in a way. In the distance. For you all, it's still definitely like probably like 20 miles out. And a lot of time has passed. A good amount of the day has passed, and then you travel for 8 hours, and now you're getting to this point. So, you either can push through, which won't give you any innate penalties right away, but you will be feeling a bit eepy. Or you can find maybe some cover, try to rest. Hopefully you're not found by enemies.
Exhaustion means I can't rage.
Well, you won't become fatigued until the 48-hour period.
Certainly like it so you're not fatigued.
I feel like we should rest, only because it's gonna take us a while to get there, and we don't know if we're gonna find rest spots there.
Oh, you
And
most
we all need
definitely
sleep.
won't.
So
Yeah, better to play it safe.
this is our
Rest when
like
we can.
this is the game saying you have to finish all your side quests now.
Any odd health items scattered around before we enter the boss room?
Is there weirdly a item shop?
There's no item shop. Unfortunately, just barren rock.
Sorry, troops. We'll be right back. We have to go and turn in the 5-berry quest real quick. They'll understand.
What about a save point?
No save points. You're all playing hardcore.
Oh
Why?
fuck.
Oh
We
god.
have
have
one
five?
save slot.
Yeah.
And permadeath. What
It's
the fuck?
Elden Ring on crack.
It's permadeath unless you get one of those really, really rare revival items.
Damn.
All right. Well, you can use the rocks as cover. This will be a survival check to try to disguise. Now, the survival check is more difficult because you guys have to account for an additional 48 people.
Fair.
Do you
So-
want help?
The DC is 39.
Sure, if you'd like to help.
Do we want multiple
assist.
people to do it and then help?
Yeah, let's do multiple.
Yeah. I'll go.
I'm helping Rumble.
Is Everett
Should
gonna
roll
help her
initiative,
do
right?
it for realsies?
Private
Oh,
at the
what?
roll. None of us can see this.
Oh, it's a 38.
There's a. I
Seems
imagine there's
likely.
no penalty for rolling poorly on a help check, right?
Who's
You would
actually
imagine one.
rolling?
I won't roll.
Who's actually doing the rolls and who's helping?
Oh, I was actually doing the roll.
Rumble's actually doing the roll, so Honest was helping Rumble.
Yeah.
I believe Everett was doing a separate roll.
Okay, so are we helping Everett then?
Yes.
I got 38. I posted it in the chat, so you guys know.
It is indeed a 38. I've confirmed with my eyes.
Looks suspicious.
I'll also attempt to assist.
We're slamming this roll.
I just
Hell
barely
yeah.
hit it.
And who are you helping, Fidget?
Fidget was helping Everett.
I see. Okay. Well, you counteracted Sprite's crit failure.
Hey, that's something.
Crit failure?
Yeah, the DC is
hell?
39.
Is
Even
that-
on
Yeah,
a
help checks are based not only on the flat check. There are some things that
Oh
are
my
like the
goodness.
base DC. Some help checks are just based on the DC to make it.
That's crazy.
That's why I asked, because I have a +4. So I was like, I will crit fail.
Oh, the help check was a DC 39.
Yep, same as the check itself.
Oh, never mind. Then my roll is a 41.
Regardless, that is enough. Everett wasn't quite able to do it, being very, very close. But there is really, it's very difficult. There's not a lot here, and you guys have to cover so much space that Everett, who's very skilled, very talented, and was doing quite well, there's just so much to do that it is difficult, to say the least. And even with Sylvanas' help, you guys do cover a good portion of where you guys are staying, but Rumble is the one who comes out and using a variety of rock stacking tricks and natural kind of adhesives managed to create a very realistic like earthen dome. And you're all able to rest peacefully.
Should we set us on watches? 'Cause I don't know how troop watches work.
The troops can keep awake, pretty much have someone up the entire time. Watch is almost like unneeded at this point. Also, if you guys had failed the survival check innately, then it would have been a whatever you guys rolled versus the enemy's perception DCs. Which might still won, depending. But as you guys rest, there's not really a night cycle. Fortunately, the light is dim here that it's definitely not hard to sleep. But you all do notice, for those who are awake at any periods of time or who don't need as much sleep, that in the distance you can sometimes see the lights in some swimming figures in the distance.
Fidget, you got a telescope.
Yep, she would offer it up to anyone that needs it.
Cool. If you do use the spyglass, you see that they are the Saltborn stalkers that you met before. Troops of them.
I don't suppose William can roll a knowledge check on them from here.
Looking through the spyglass. Get some info.
Let me see. You guys did find some information on them prior. Oh, right. I forgot. We had done that at our house, so it's not on the Roll20.
Ah,
Oh yeah, those guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember them.
Now I know exactly who you're talking about.
I'm sad. 1 second. I really wish they had not removed the PDF reader from Foundry. It was very nice. Because otherwise these guys would have tokens. Let's see. Monsters. Save. Let's change. No. I want to change. Pathfinder. Monsters. Oops. There you guys go.
Oh.
And I do remember vaguely some of the abilities that you guys had learned. So they have a light lore ability. They use the lures on their head. Actually, I can just click the ability. Light lore. Do you guys see that box?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And you also learned they have their saline crust.
okay. Am I able to use a nature to assist William with his roll? Would it be applicable?
They are people.
Aren't these the?
Not
They're
animals.
Haven't we
human
already run
beings.
into these guys?
Yes.
Yeah. So unless we think we're gonna get explicitly more good info.
I mean, we likely are, because that was a bunch of levels ago.
Wasn't that
I mean,
many
it's not
levels
like I
ago.
have a good plane of water lore or anything.
Okay. That is a crit success. What would you like to learn?
Yeah, there are questions now. What are their weaknesses?
Okay. You learn. You can learn one weakness. They have multiple. So would you like
Probably
to learn
a-
one or two weaknesses?
Yeah, because I get two. Do I get two choices of like
You get two
questions
things
or?
on crit.
Don't you have
Uh,
unmistakable lore for 3, or is that a different feat?
Let me look.
I forget. I know there is one feat out there for 3 on a crit.
Oh yeah. You're so right.
Okay. You get 3 pieces
Shut
of
up.
information.
Shout out to Galen.
Oh.
Yeah,
let's
let's
see.
get two
Oh, yeah, okay.
weaknesses, and then
Okay.
I'll use the third for something else.
Well, one
Okay.
of them's likely area damage. Should probably ask for the non-area damage one.
No.
He's willing. Okay.
Alright, they are
With
weak
what,
to
these-
area damage and splash damage.
Yeah.
Being a
Nice. And another ability that they can use maybe.
Sure. Let's see. Sure, they have Salty Clutch. Stalkers reach out to grab their foes and drag them underwater. Each enemy in a 5-foot emanation must succeed at a reflex saving throw, DC 33, or be grabbed by the stalker, or restrained on critical success. For the rest of the current turn, the saltborn stalkers can move towards water or in water without ending the grab, carrying any grabbed creatures they have along with them. You also do learn another bit of information. Throughout reading your texts, you did learn some information about Calazandri, Calazandrica, the Brian King, and the merfolk that join his ranks, who are known as the Saltborn. They undergo a secret ritual called the Rites of Salt and Stone. The recruits are encased in graves of salt and ice and left on the floor of the boundless sea to claw themselves free. Those who overcome the trial are never truly rid themselves of the salt of their tombs, which cover their body of every saltborn stalker.
And this is like a ritual, or just like a
It's
initiation ritual. Now, an eccentric wizard would be interested to learn about that.
Yeah, I'll have to learn it. And then trade it for something else. That's very like Vampire the Masquerade in a very cool way.
Yeah. Essentially, through the use of this ritual, which this is a rank 7 ritual, you would gain access to their Saline Crest aura ability.
Oh. And no downsides, I assume.
No, actually, there isn't. Other than, the traumatic effect of having to claw yourself out of being encased in salt and ice.
I'd be fine.
To be fair, the aura does only work in water, though, so.
Oh, less cool.
But, yeah. Alright, so. Anything else you guys do that night while you're resting?
Which, yeah, can do. It's on my end.
Not much for myself.
Okay.
Except like praying, but that's about it.
Well, the next day you all rise. It was not the most comfortable sleep y'all have ever had. During your daily preparations, you can recast your water breathing spell.
Which she does so. Did you make sure she's up early enough for that?
Fortunately, Riam's blessing seems to still hold true. Well, make sure you rest first, so your slots refresh. Then
Yep.
use your spell. Alright. And you guys begin moving on. As you guys are approaching, you notice the patrols get more and more frequent. At least for a ways, you guys can avoid some conflicts by using the various stone and rocky outcroppings as cover. Would you like to do so, or brazenly approach the Pearl?
Well, let's try to be stealthy as much as we can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we
I'm
have
gonna
an
pull
expert?
Yes, we do.
Okay, yes.
I want to pull a Ghost of Tsushima and go, stand and face me. Get a quick 3
Let's
kills
stand
right
up.
off the bat.
All right. So I'm assuming y'all are gonna be following the leader
Yes.
Yeah.
or following the expert. Who's leading?
I guess
Sprite.
me.
Okay. Make sure y'all set your exploration activities. By the way.
Sprite and Mommy are the only experts. Yeah.
All right. I will.
Well, if you
Oh, yeah.
need to, you will need to follow the expert.
You give yourself foresight, Devin.
Okay.
I can post it again if you need.
Yeah. How do I apply it to myself if I don't have a token here?
We'll go to a scene that'll have combat probably if it comes up. So
I'm gonna make my exploration activity host spirit.
host spirits.
Oh, nope, I was able to do it. You just drag it onto the character sheet.
Nice.
Okay.
What's the stealth one?
It's avoid notice.
Avoid notice.
What the heck?
Yes. Are we just avoiding notice?
No, you're following the expert. I believe that's a separate
Okay.
one.
Yes, we're following expert. Expert followed.
And you only have a. You're only expert, right? There, so it's just a +2.
Yeah.
On top of the level.
Why am I getting a double incredible scout?
What's the expert's proficiency?
Expert.
Which nerd over here isn't following the expert?
I was having issues with removing it from my active thing.
I didn't even know this was a fucking thing. It's crazy.
Yeah. Figured now would be a good time to try it out.
Oh, sick.
You having trouble, Everett?
What? No?
You have not set your exploration activity.
Oh, I thought I did. Oh, I submitted it. I'm following the expert. Sorry.
You have to change it on your character sheet. So you go to your action tab. You go to
Okay.
exploration,
Yeah.
and then you click active for follow the expert.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. My
And then
bad.
you gotta make sure you set the skill for follow the expert to stealth.
And your proficiency
what?
is
Expert.
Expert.
nice. Very cool.
And Fidget, you have to do this as well.
Mine's already on.
You have to click active on your character sheet. There you go.
Yeah, there's the active button. Can I do the
Which
same
is
thing?
weird, because it was showing up in my tokens on the side that I already had it up.
Yeah, I had the same deal.
I'm looking at the party sheet. Also, this means Mommy can do a different activity since Mommy's expert.
That's true.
The benefits of being a summoner.
Borrow an arcane spell.
God, but if you have that banner up too, I'm gonna be able to go so fast on initiative.
Banner is always up. I'm holding that bad boy. It's so big. I don't know. I guess now that no one's doing the. Oh wait, does Mommy have to avoid notice? That's hers.
Oh,
You got my hopes up, you
yeah. I have
coward.
forgotten.
But if she's following the expert, she also gets a +2 circumstance bonus.
She is an
She-
expert.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can also follow the expert as an expert.
Oh my god.
It's pretty wild.
Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna switch him around. You're all following mommy.
Damn.
That's fair. She does have 2 more than Sprite does.
Alright, so everyone go ahead and roll your stealths.
I'm so good at this.
Alex, you can upgrade yours to 34.
Nice.
Sprite can upgrade theirs to 33. Well,
William?
lowest on the totem pole with a 27, GM.
Alright. Let me see. I also gotta roll for our troops.
Our big ass fucking troop behind us.
Troops. There's 3 troops.
Oh my god.
Oh, that makes more sense why I had to roll so high.
Yeah, that's why y'all had to roll so high. It was a very difficult check.
Very difficult check. Remember that for experience.
He said it.
Whew.
Oh.
They're either monsters at stealth or... Oh, maybe not.
Oh.
Does it upgrade, though?
That one does upgrade. That one also upgrades.
To what?
The first one upgrades to 37. And
Oh, damn.
the third one upgrades to 37, yeah.
They're super stealthy.
My god.
Imagine swimming through the water and you have these things pop up behind you.
Yeah, all of them are fitting behind like a one fucking light post here.
They
That
move
one Warhammer
agilely in
meme.
the water, and they're very used to the environment. So, with aid, because I also gave them the bonus for following the leader, they are very stealthy. So, as you're all swimming through the various rocky outcroppings, you're getting closer, and you see the pearl itself is on an isolated island with maybe like a quarter mile of open sea. And now you can see something nestled atop it. A very large brine dragon.
Oh boy.
Like an ancient dragon?
It's bigger than the one you saw before.
So bigger than an adult.
It's probably the ancient one.
Or it's a secret fourth thing that's like way higher.
We gotta fight the god himself.
Yeah.
Aspect of the Brine King.
As you're all swimming, one of the enemy troops, seems to notice something and begins heading in your direction. What do y'all do?
It's done. Everyone scatter.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Yeah, I
How-
gotta keep going.
Audible is a command action. Something like this.
Well, I would imagine you probably would have procced it earlier. As you were getting closer, because otherwise I don't know why else you would hold off on it.
That's fair. Then yeah, I would have.
What do y'all do?
Keep moving.
Well, you're gonna move into open sea. So whatever cover you do have currently will be gone.
We got a guy heading right for us.
We do have 3 troops. We could send them to throw off that group.
I thought we said we weren't gonna throw them away like disposable, consumable meat bags.
We
We're
could,
going to doesn't mean it's not an option that we have.
could also just try to jump them.
We
How
could-
about we move back a little bit, lure them in a little further so we can successfully take them out without anyone noticing?
We also
Good idea.
How far are
have-
the other patrols in terms of like distance from each other?
It's pretty sizable. This area is become much more heavily populated. You're definitely bound to run into several enemy troops at this rate, especially when you go into open water. Conflict, unless you guys can manage to manifest some other kinds of cover, is almost going to be inevitable.
we do have someone who regularly summons things. Can't just summon something to,
Summon a distraction.
yeah, make
Yeah.
them go away or some shit.
Guys, I can't help but point out that the last time we were in this exact situation, we tried the summoning thing and it did nothing for us.
I mean, what about that fish that you summoned a while ago?
Yeah,
Why not just summon that fish?
again, we tried literally exactly that before.
I mean, these ones are different though.
How so?
Do remember there is an action called Create a Diversion.
Yeah.
If you guys have some method of making use of it, maybe that will.
Looks at everybody's ventriloquism that they were flaunting earlier. And ghost sound.
Yeah, I mean, we could create a diversion and just make a diversion of just like some shh, shh, don't make any noise. Like some people speaking in Thalassical sneakily, like as far away as possible from us in other cover.
Alright, guys, we can make a diversion by making good on my promise. I'll summon a unicorn down here.
No.
I'll kill it immediately.
Well, they won't die immediately, they'll just start drowning immediately.
They will also start melting with acid and being crushed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh god.
Yeah, do you have any water fae that would be very useful down here?
Not ones
I
that would be
have,
very useful.
I have ventriloquism. I can create a diversion, make it far away, 60 feet in cover, and just have it sound in Thalassic like there's people, like some like hushed voices trying to be like, we're being sneaky, shush, shush, someone's coming in Thalassic.
We're
Far away
being
from us.
sneaky.
Let
We're a distraction.
me do it, and
you
let
can
me lead it, but you assist me.
Yeah, I was making a decision because we were all in a circle, so
That's fair.
you can make the check.
You should, yeah. You assist me though. We do it at the same time.
Yes. We make
Because-
we make two ventriloquist voices that are both trying to shush each other, but they're being a little loud.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and just for
Is it deception?
shits and giggles. There you go. Oh wait, I don't think you can target without having your tokens.
No, you can still target them
Okay.
because you get the arrows if you hit the TO room.
Then go ahead and use the create a diversion. I don't think you guys can though because it'll say like you need a token on the map.
Let's
You
see.
can as long as you had your token selected before.
Is create a diversion in the compendium browser?
It's an action you can put on
Yes.
your action tab.
It is an
You just go
action,
to your
yeah.
action section of your character sheet.
I'm so fucking sad. I just rolled the die just to see if you could how
Oh.
targeting would work. And guess I rolled a fucking nat 20.
You wasted a nat 20.
I mean,
Cam, can I use my hero points to treat that as my actual roll?
I'll let you just treat it as your actual roll.
Okay.
Just know you got it through pity.
That's so fair.
It's like it was really cool and it was really awesome what you did, but like there's always that nagging feeling in the back of your head that you're a fraud.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, Alex, I did post created a version already. You don't really gotta worrying about this.
Okay, I was incredibly confused of like what I was trying to do.
Alright, but it's in like the second from the left tab in actions. In the actions section, you click on browse and then you do create a diversion. But yeah.
Yeah, because I was looking and all I'm seeing is conduct energy, chaotic destiny, and then I look in the other, then I look in exploration and there's no creative diversion.
What do you mean? You're hitting the actions tab, right? And you see actions there?
Yes.
And you hit
In
browse, the little
compendium browser.
magnifying glass?
Yeah. Call companion, cleanse soul path, coerce, compose missive, cover tracks. Then it goes right to decipher writing.
You're
Is
in
it already-
downtime. You're in
I'm in-
downtime.
That is in exploration.
It's not
Or
exploration,
zero.
it's an encounter. I put it on your character sheet.
Okay.
Yeah, this is in encounter, not in
That's
the other
why.
two.
Perfect, because this is so many actions.
Alrighty. Anywho. Also, thank you,
Well, your
Vid, for
help.
the sub. We appreciate you.
Well, your help, Alex.
You click either gesture, trick, or distracting words.
Distracting word.
Mine was also distracting words.
Man, they're so distracted.
Alrighty. So as they get closer, suddenly, loud whispering occurs nearish them, and they look and begin swimming in that direction as y'all continue moving forward.
So distracting that they're gonna keep looking there for a while.
Yep.
I just wanted to be known that my final result on that is a 52.
That's funny.
I am the
That's
one who
amazing.
rolled the first 50 in this campaign.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure.
I may keep track, so I know.
Well, you're one of the few, at least.
Yeah, I can't honestly think of another time. But anyway, with this, you guys begin making way to the edge of the cover you have. And now you just have the last quarter mile sprints. Conflict is most assuredly going to happen. But the quicker you're all able to move, the more enemies you'll end up bypassing.
Every man for himself.
Now, if you guys have some kind of magic or anything that can conceal you or something. That's always the case. You guys can create a distraction. Essentially, what's going to happen is the next encounter you guys come across is going to be, its difficulty is going to be based on how effectively you get towards the pearl. You guys can do a sprint. Y'all will need to roll athletics. This will be taking the lowest athletics into account. Granted, you guys can also do the follow the expert. You guys can, if you can somehow manage to create cover, do so and stealth up. Or if you guys can create a distraction, you can do so as well. Or any other options you guys have. But whatever option it is, the worse the roll, the more enemy troops you're going to have to fight.
I can
Okay.
make myself and one other person invisible.
I can make me invisible. I can make, I guess, up to 4 other people invisible if we want to attack each other.
Yeah, guys, great plans. There are also 45 other people we have to worry about.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I see 1 health pool.
We're the ones that matter.
I mean, they're
Okay.
most likely to have better athletics checks than we do.
If people follow the expert me, I do add a +10 circumstance bonus to travel time. I don't know if that matters.
Would that
I'll
just
reduce it.
Okay. I'm up for following the expert on athletics.
We do have a legendary,
Okay, because it does sound like we have a lot of invisibility potential.
but 45 additional people.
Not our problem.
It
Fidget
is.
wanted to throw them away.
Okay.
Oh darn! That was the last of my applesauce sticks.
No.
Luckily, I have so many.
Did you pickpocket them?
No, these are mine, my own stash that I'm not sharing.
Okay.
I'll
Just making sure
trade-
you didn't steal my snacks.
I wouldn't steal yours. I have my own money and my own things I pay for, and I store them on Rumble's bag.
I'll give you some drugs for them.
I don't do drugs.
Oh.
Okay. +10 circumstance bonus to your travel speed. Follow the expert. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to make a mad dash.
Seems like the better option for a good chunk of us.
Yeah.
All right. So,
So many people.
how this is going to work is I'll also tell you the results because I think this will make it more interesting. So, if you fail this check, which is currently, thanks to Rumble, the DC was reduced, is a DC 32. You have 10 enemy troops to face off against.
Nice.
Okay.
However, at the beginning of this, I am going to activate this regardless, because I think it's genuinely useful to have the two of us like this for an opening move. Because you have a thing, Fidget, right, for like a shutdown. You have a way of fucking up the priestess.
I do.
Perfect.
Me too.
I am going to.
I can
Also,
also
Just because of the targeting of it, I think is very important.
I can also give you back your spell slot if it's 6th level or lower.
It's not. It's an item and a ancestry feat. You are getting my ancestry feat.
Okay.
I am going to activate my item as we're going to start running up to give myself invisibility using my my cloak.
Okay, go
A
ahead.
cloak of illusions. I draw up my hood, give myself invisibility, and then I'm going to touch Fidget and give them invisibility.
Okay.
So we will both start this fight invisible.
ahead and you know what? Let's just do this.
Rumble, what's your proficiency?
Legendary.
Perfect.
So would I just set my exploration action to hustle, Cam? Or is it something else?
Something following me on that one.
Sure. It doesn't really matter what you set it to. Everyone else just needs your bonus.
Now, I could also make myself invisible if we want this.
It's up to you. I myself need to be invisible because like I think it's gonna be really useful to
Oops, sorry.
to fuck up her and use like planar stuff without her noticing. And then I want Fidget to be invisible, mainly for flavor, because like if she looks out, she's like, aren't you supposed to have like a Lisa Nessa priestess with you? Where is she? And then Fidget's like, surprise!
I'm
Yeah.
happy,
Wait,
But
is
that's
she
the
here?
priestess we're fighting.
I'm happy to say you all have a plus 9. Or well, if you're not trained, you have a plus 19, and if you are trained, you have a plus 4.
Yep.
Granted, it's
Okay.
just the Brine Dragon right now, but what if she's here?
It is a cause for concern.
Okay.
At least in that way too, you can maneuver in a way where you're not gonna get yoinked.
You said +3, right, Devin?
Plus 4.
Oh, my bad.
But if you set your thing to your exploration action to follow the expert and set the expert to legendary, you should be fine. You shouldn't have to do
How do
anything.
we change the follow the expert stuff?
That's what I was wondering, because I
You
can't
have
change
to-
it
So
back.
if you click active on it,
Yeah, but it goes away and then you put it back on and it just goes, yeah, we know what you're doing. You're
Do
not
you
doing
have
it before."
the follow the expert still on the side where you have your statuses?
I don't know.
If you right click and remove those and then add it again, then you can re-input the new one.
It's just wild. It's so dumb that they just stack on the side and never go away.
did that fix your problem though?
I don't know.
Yes.
No, it did not.
Stack on the side. What are you talking about?
If you look on the status section of the character, you should have like 2 follow the experts.
No, it's because a different token of mine got brought into here.
So I don't think any of you should be scouting.
I'm not scouting.
Well, you are. You have the scouting icon. Unless my PC
Nope,
is...
it's because you did it earlier and it got put on everyone twice.
Yeah.
And it's doesn't go away.
You can get rid of it yourself.
No.
Okay.
Loving the long list of stuff around Rumble.
And you're not scouting, right, son?
I can't be.
And you're legendary, Devin, right?
Yes.
Perfect, thank you.
Honestly, this should be a super easy one for you ever, because you also have a +2 item bonus from the shark skin roof.
Yes.
Interestingly, I can't use my mouse wheel to zoom in and out anymore.
And it's legendary, right?
Yes.
Nah, that's weird. You should be able to zoom just fine.
Sprite can do his own thing, so I guess Sprite might as well scout for everyone, because Sprite doesn't have to do an athletics roll if he's being carried along.
Holy shit. My athletics is so boosted. Check this shit.
That was a low roll for me, but I make the DC.
Nice.
I'm gonna hero point my athletics.
That's
It does. Oh, it would only upgrade to 29. Yeah, you might want to do that.
Is that the DC?
Hey, you made it on the dot.
Yeah! Yours does bump up at least.
35, which the DC was like 32.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's
So
fine.
yeah.
I know, but still, it's just my luck with low rolls. I'm lucky I rolled something above an 11.
Oh, that's too many. There you go.
We all succeeded. And then with a crit success.
All that's left is our followers.
Oh, that's left is the followers.
We gotta get
They
these
got
3 big
this.
boys going.
It's a lot of troops, guys.
No, it's not. It's just 3 big guys.
Look at in front of us.
Well, this
my
is
God.
our fight if we fail the roll.
I was just so zoomed in.
Oh my god.
See, immediate crit successes.
Oh my god.
Man,
Yeah.
they're so consistent.
That troop,
fuck
we
that
got to get
one.
rid of them. They didn't crit succeed.
Yeah, they're
Bomb them.
falling behind.
Useless.
Hopefully that's not the sexy one.
No, they're all
What?
rational.
No, I'm 8.
All right, so your lowest roll was
We
35.
have a ration.
The lowest roll is on the dot 32 from me.
Oh, on the dot 32, lowest roll.
Which just makes it.
Yes. Well, the amount that get reduced is based on your guys' overall success.
Oh.
It was 10 if you guys failed. Since you succeeded, let's see here. Math. Yep. Okay. Boop. You lose one.
What about the nat 20 we got?
It's
All the
based on your
crits
slowest
that
swimmer, sadly.
I rolled so good.
If you guys had made at least 34, 2 more would have been removed. And if you guys had made at least 37 for your lowest, 5 more would have been removed.
I did my part. What
and
were
if you
guys
guys
doing?
crit, every one of you crit, you guys could have blown past the entire encounter.
That's okay. We need the XP.
Well, you get XP either way. But you do, you guys swim in as fast as you can. You do make a fair amount of distance before you start getting swarmed in, and you have a bunch of Saltborn troops ready to pounce. Now, unfortunately, that's going to be it for this session. But now you know what you're up against.
Oh my god, my initiative is so yoked, by the way.
I can imagine.
We'll see how this encounter goes. I've been meaning to do mass encounters. And you guys have
I'm
some
itching.
good backup, so.
True.
I'm itching for combat, actually, man.
It's been a while, honestly.
Man, without my commander class, Cam. Why?
I guess you just have to wait until Plague Watch.
Cam was just rushing to stop the session before the combat so that I don't get extra XP from it.
You do get some
True.
extra XP this session. Because you did
Because we
pass
did
2
technically
encounters.
beat 1 troop.
2,
Oh, and
technically,
now
with
as
this
well.
roll. Alright, so let's go ahead and do some XP, shall we? So, y'all get 30 XP for being here today. Character interpretation. There was a good amount of character interaction today. I'll give you all plus 20. Good ideas or plans? Yeah, I'll give you guys 10 for hiding in the rocks. That was pretty good. That prevented you guys from taking a lot more encounters today. Let's see here. Any other good ideas or plans?
The ventriloquism. Or I guess that's part of the taking cover in it, huh?
No, I'll give you guys 10 for the ventriloquism. I think that was also really good. All right. Now for difficult actions. Yes,
There's-
setting up camp was a very difficult
Yeah.
action, so you guys get plus 10 for that. Yeah, you know what? Learning a little bit more about the Alguthu behind everything, the dealer of secrets. Which his actual name is Dark Whispers on the Tide. At least that's the raw translation, but it was a very old name. That will give you all 30 XP. Who knows why? But it's probably not relevant to the story or anything.
Yeah, definitely. No.
Definitely not.
I don't think there's any other difficult actions. Combat awards. So, bypassing 2 of these encounters, if you were level 15, you get 40 XP. And if you were level 14, you get 60 XP.
Whole extra XP, let's go.
Hey, that's 2 whole player awards.
I
True.
caught up finally.
Me looking at my 155 out of 1,000.
All right. No damage dealt, no damage taken. Base award, I'll go ahead and give to both Sylvanas and William for your excellent ventriloquism.
Whoa.
Utility award, I'll give to Rumble for your excellent survival.
Hell yeah.
Pity award. I'm gonna give to Sprite for the whole. Man, wouldn't summoning a creature here be really handy? Is just like it never, it never works.
We literally have been in this exact situation, and that was the plan we went with, and
Yep.
it failed miserably. It didn't do anything. Like, we succeeded at it, and it didn't help.
What if it doesn't fail this time, though?
We're doing it with higher level creatures, but the same level summon.
And?
Any player nominations and or kudos.
William for pondering the orb.
Yes.
True. For living the true meme and pondering the orb. Go ahead, William. Take a player award. I'll tie that into also making some progress on some of your character backstory stuff.
I got to do that.
You finally got to steal from the library.
True.
I
Made such a
it would
great
not be the
progress.
first time this campaign.
No, or his backstory.
Now we're learning more and more about the Algothru. You pissed off.
Yeah, and maybe we'll kill him. I think we could.
End
I
goals
believe in
when
us.
we get to level 20.
Not right now.
We're in the middle of a fight.
Let's turn back around. They caught us fair and square. They win. We're going home now.
You know, I enjoyed the scene with Sprite where they open the applesauce underwater and it just vanishes.
That was true. I was thinking of that
Yes.
same one too. So go ahead, Sprite. Take a player award.
Sprite would be like the raccoon that washes cotton candy.
Yeah. True.
No! Such a sad video.
That one scene where Sylvanas was tricking Sprite, convincing them they were pulling her.
You know what? Sure. Sylvanas for getting to deceive someone when you finally got your even better deception and crediting with it later in the session. So, you know, not double award, but, you know, double the reason. Go ahead and take a player award.
Woo.
Actually, that would be your second time you've crit on your deception today. Because you
Yeah.
crit in the library, and then you crit. No, maybe I'm wrong.
Having a plus 29 in a skill, it's really good. Believe it or not.
It's going to be hard to go back down in lower levels.
I know. It always is. But then you get to experience the same, oh fuck yeah, I'm leveling up and powering up experience every single time.
I'd like to pay Rumble an award for all the healing potions.
You know what?
Yeah.
Sure. Getting through your herbalist stuff is pretty good. And it's been coming in handy, so go ahead and take a player award.
Also, what was it that we got? Because I'm realizing now I never put it on my sheet.
It's an elixir of life poultice. You get rid of the ingested and the. Oh god, what is it? I'll just pull up the feed.
What level of elixir of life?
Moderate.
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 And you would replace the elixir and ingested traits, and you'd give it the oil trait instead. So because you can just rub it on yourself, which means you can use it even if you're sickened.
Yo.
It also can let you immediately take a flat check against acid, bleed, or fire persistent damage.
Which is probably good.
The
Down
acid
here,
one might be
considering.
very good, yeah.
I think we've been hit by. I feel like we've been hit by persistent acid before. I don't know about fire underwater, but definitely the acid.
Also the bleed.
Probably, yeah.
It's more of a kudo, but Everett for picking up our wizard to drag him out of the library so he can eat and not die of starvation.
Sure, I did like that scene, so go ahead. William, Ever, and Fidget, go ahead and take a player award.
Thank you.
I
Thank
was
you,
so
William.
obsessed for good reason.
We appreciate our bookworm.
And we don't want him to die.
Alright, any other nominations and or kudos? Go once. Twice. Alrighty, so that's gonna be it for this session. Hey, and already we're churning in some experience. You guys getting probably an average of 160, 170 plus XP this session.
I do have one question.
Sure.
Who's in complete darkness next to me?
Can't tell by the outline of the token.
It's far away.
It's so dark.
Zoom in.
I can't. It
And
won't
go
let
ahead and
me.
position yourselves in the square or the rectangle.
Who is carrying me? I can't believe Cam gave me the bad token too.
I can if
It's
you want me
literally what
to.
your thing was.
So isn't mommy large?
Yeah, but somebody likes to use outdated tokens.
It's not my fault. Update your tokens.
We can't. You don't have access. Can't just go to that scene whenever we want.
Well, you guys can whenever you're on a scene. 1 second.
My tokens are accurate most of the time.
It's more or less accurate. I don't know.
Mine's
I
good.
can scroll again.
Oh my god.
Shit, you have so many buffs on you.
Devin, now you just need a complete circle of these. You're halfway there about.
What even are some of these? Clumsy, the
Oh.
goggles.
So clumsy, the goggles allow me to have dark vision. This is enlarged. This is my favorite
Is it
terrain, so I have an increased swim speed. That one's foresight. That one is hustle, which is the exploration action I have.
Banner, command, scout.
Standard of the primeval howl.
Oh,
and
that one.
Scout.
There's the one below that.
Oh, that's probably my technically the darkness buff whenever I wield my thing. I don't actually have access to it on the side of the screen though.
Wait, if you're hustling, why do you have scout? Unless Sprite
Because
scouting?
Sprite is scouting.
Oh. Oh, I have it too.
I guess the hustle doesn't really apply anymore. We're in a fight.
I don't want to give myself a partial boost because, like, I don't think we're gonna get to level 20.
We shouldn't be, because
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also, I don't want to get rid of my -1 strength.
then don't.
What do you mean? You don't have a -1
Even-
strength. Your strength is 8
That's
or
true.
+4.
Yeah, because of the hand wraps.
Yeah, but you have 4 other stats. Just do those 4.
My wisdom and charisma are gonna be partial.
Lamau.
I'm gonna boost my strength, and then I'm just gonna take a voluntary flaw in strength.
Well, if you boost your strength, it actually won't even change your strength currently.
I know.
So it's also just kind of a waste. So you might as well just boost what you would have boosted anyway.
I made a misplay boosting my wisdom at level 5.
Damn.
I should have boosted my con instead, and then I'd have 4s all the way across, plus a 5 on charisma, but then I would have bad wisdom this whole time.
Alright, well, that's gonna be it for us. Thank y'all so much for watching. We'll catch you next time where we have this massive fight, which there is 144 enemies technically in front of you right now.
Oh boy.
We're gonna be doing some what's that warrior fighting game? It's very popular. Some samurai warriors.
Yeah, the Warriors series.
Yeah.
What it is.
Where
Dynasty
you go
Warriors.
Dynasty Warriors, that's what it is. Yeah. Gonna go riding through and killing people by the tens every time you swing your weapon. But anyway, I guess we'll go ahead and say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye, everyone.
Good night.